Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Minecraft stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm really excited to get back onto this. We got so much done yesterday, and there's so much left to do still. We are slowly but surely making our way towards the end game, towards the post-scarcity state of Minecraft, where we have everything that we ever need and ever want at our hands whenever we need it. Did that sentence make sense? Probably not, but who cares? Let's play video games. But first, thank you 99 Problems, but Twitch ain't one for 26 months of support. Weird is at an anniversary yesterday. More celebrations. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I don't have much to say this morning, so let's just hop into it. And I haven't touched Minecraft since we logged out of yesterday's stream. Why am I not where I logged out? Right. Joe logged in because she wanted thumbnails. Right. By the way, friends, I don't know if you understand or quite appreciate just how much work Joe puts into the thumbnails for... Well, how does this keep getting further and further every time? Are the iron golems breaking this? How much work Joe puts into the YouTube thumbnails? It's a lot. Gnome Friend says the thumbnails are so good. Awesome, thank you. Wait, no, don't thank me. Why am I saying thank you? Joe just said that's okay from the other room. SW Pilgrim, thank you very much for 4 months of support, my friend. So before I got super confused, if you weren't here for yesterday's stream, we are now reworking our silly old farms here. Now that we have ourselves an ender, we no longer need these spider farms of the past. So we're turning them into just passive string farms. Oops. And we're creating a whole system of infrastructure to take advantage of the new drops we're going to be getting here. Nathan, thank you very much. Holy crap, thank you very much for a diamond bean. Can I get some hearts in chat, friend? Let's just start off this morning just with emotes. Bunch of love over to Nathan, who's been here for 2 years. Thank you, my friend, for your continued support. That's incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Anywho, wait, what the buh? I went end busting. Here's a present. God? What? What a generous God! A backup Elytra? I mean, these are obviously some type of god wings. Angel wings? Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa! LSD, thank you very much for 5 gift subs to the community. Very, very, very generous. Welcome, Dread Pirate Wesley, Fortune Chouse, Firehawk Zoa, Green Mittens, and Quint Daevi. Oh, so there's a couple things I said I was going to do off stream yesterday. One was like look into my sub notifiers. The other was like make a better window. I just like chilled and read instead. So everything is exactly as it was yesterday. So I don't know if those gift subs were broken or not, but thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joe says that must be in response to the cat tree. Oh, wow. Self-care is important. I stayed up way too late reading last night. I don't know if it's self-care if I'm actually extra tired from reading. All right, I need to Wings of God. What do I call these? I also don't want to like blaspheme too much. I'm trying to find something that references it but is also respectful. Ah, the dilemmas of a family-friendly streamer. These will be Joe's wings. Yes, perfect. As the person who made the tribute, she gets the credit. I mean, yeah, literally just God's gift would have been a pretty good idea too, Pharmacist Judge. Alright, So, hello and welcome to the Wall of Elytra. We never named the other ones, but there we go. This cat has seen God. No, but this cat is God. Alright, put that in there. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a darker sign. Fascinating. Anywho, let's head back down here. Let's show you what I was working on the other day. It's at the end of the last stream. How did string get in here? The end of the last stream, we made this. And this thing is super cool. This is a shulker. My voice cracked. This is a shulker unloader. Alright, shulker loader, I guess. So all the string that's going to come out of our 2 farms is going to get piped into this hopper. This hopper is going to load into the shulker box. This comparator is going to see when this is full. It's going to send a signal up here to this piston to break it. So it's going to end up down in there. And then this side is going to be like, oh snap, something happened. Let's dispense ourselves a new shulker box. It's very, very, very cool. It looks like a Christmas tree. You know, I think that's fine. So now the last 2 things we have to do to make this work. One, well, I guess there's like 3 things we need to do to make this work. Do I have any signs on me? I'll write down all the steps because they're cool steps, and that way I can make sure I don't forget anything. Write it down. Best way to stay organized. You know, like just write it down, forehead. All right. To do, we need to make 2 times minecart unloaders. We have to make connect to shulker loader. We have to connect shulker loader to water stream. We have to create storage for full shulkers, and then we have a stretch goal. Create system to refill shulkers. Find use for string? Oh, we found lots of use for string. We've used so many strings. I missed the very end of the stream. Was the 1.16 fix easy to figure out? Yes, it really was. 99 problems. So the original version just had a block here. All that we ended up doing was extended the redstone out 2 blocks. And as a consequence, now when this hopper actually will have a stack and 4 blocks in it instead of just being completely... Sorry, the expectation would be that when this shulker box is completely full, that the hopper breaks it. But because we've extended the redstone, we actually need more items to make the signal strong enough to break it. So now, once this is completely full and this has a stack and 4 blocks is when this will be breaking. But now it works. So yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. All right, let us start with the minecart unloader thingies. And you know what? I should have used polished diorite. I think just plain diorite's a little too ugly. It doesn't look great. So let's do that right now. Let's grab ourselves some extra blocks here. And friends, how are you today? Hope you're having just a fantastic day. It didn't go where I wanted it to go at all. There we go. All right, this is going to break everything, and that's okay. It'll be worth it. As it'll look better as a result. You went to the dentist first thing today? Nice. this. And then we go like that. Bam! It's like it was never broken. Okay, next thing we need to do is we need to get 2 minecart unloading stations. Can I move this wall? I need a little bit more room. Can I move this wall on this side? I can. Fantastic. Good, 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 good. Alright, so we want to go quite a bit tighter around the corner here. Doing well on this pre-Friday? What a great way to refer to a Thursday. Pre-Friday. Okay, so I want to go out a bit. So I want to line these both up. I'm going to need to start going up, aren't I? How much vertical space do I have here? Oops. Friday Eve? Is that what it's called in Animal Crossing? Fascinating. Alright. We got a little 3 of power there. Make us extra zoomy. So when do we get the community biscuit goal of building another canal? I have no idea what I'd do for a community goal. I don't know if I'd use it on a canal though. It's an interesting suggestion, but I don't know. I don't know if like builds are the way I want to go with that particular thing. Okay, I need to get a bunch of stuff out of my inventory here. Holy moly. Alright, everything get out, and then we'll selectively add things into this after. Okay. So for an unloader, I'm going to need hoppers. I'm going to need a comparator. I'm going to need redstone. I'm going to need a repeater. I'm going to need building blocks. Don't need a shovel. Don't need an axe. I'm going to need building blocks. I'm going to need rails. Don't think I need pistons or anything like that. Okay. I think I can go right into the side of this hopper. I don't think I need to load this from above. I should just be able to load this right into the side. So that being the case, I can probably go like that. No, this top one has to be a regular rail because it needs to rotate. How am I going to do this? Needs to go one further. I need more. Crap. Turns out I need more vertical space here. I think this is reminding everybody of that very important rule of always give yourself way more room for redstone than you think you need. Because I've had to move this wall several times now. I'm glad we're just not hitting... Can I move this? I can. Hitting any of our other builds right now. Just move the shulker loader, forehead. Ah, yes, of course. The simple solution would be simply to move the farm. Honestly, somebody had suggested earlier that I should have made the shulker loader further down, and in hindsight, I think they are absolutely correct. Okay, now I want to turn the corner here. I think this works, so I don't need that hopper. Good morning, Dr. Sattler. So I need a comparator into this hopper. Need to make sure there's enough room that I don't actually touch anything here. Okay, comparator into the hopper. Comparator then goes into an block. Then points back at it. This needs to be a powered rail. Where does this torch go? Like that, and I think I just put a repeater into the back of this. So this block is now powered by the torch. The comparator's looking into the hopper. Is it just a repeater here, then this works? No. How does this repeater get power? Does that work? Oh, Gnome Friend powers a repeater. There we go. I now understand how the repeater gets power. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think that's working quite yet. So, comparator out of the hopper into a block that's powered. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. Okay, hold on. I found a tutorial for this. I found a tutorial for Disney Plus. Fantastic. All right. In this tutorial, we're going to learn how to be a princess, or we're going to learn how to let it go. Comparator? No. Hold on. Oh, there's a... Right. No. Hold on. Crap. I don't have a good view of this from anywhere. So there's our hopper. Hopper with the redstone on it, right? And then we have a comparator out of that, and we have a block on top of it that's going to be powering the rail. Then we have a repeater. Oh, we need another block behind it, and the torch is too low. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It's supposed to look like this. There we go. Because the problem we were having was, what were we doing with that comparator output? And then how were we actually getting a charge into that repeater? So, now this is powered. And then what should happen... let's give an example here. What should happen... No. Right. We missed a very important part here. How do we stop the minecart? Stop falling, Surge. Ah! There. Okay. Don't move. Just chill. So, our expectation here is that this goes up and then it chills until it's empty. And then once it's empty, the redstone should enable and it should come back. Yeah! All right. Huge success. Huge success. Now I just have to make another one of these on the other side. So this one is going to unload that side. It's going to show up. It's going to... Yeah. So the way this works is this rail is powered, and then as soon as a hopper minecart or even a chest minecart lands on top, the comparator starts to notice that the hopper's in it, and it turns off the rail. So it's unpowered until the whole system is empty, and then as soon as it's empty, the comparator says, oh, nothing here, and then it reverses that, and then that becomes powered again, and then it takes off. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, now I need to make a second one of these right here. Oh, please have enough room. No. Oh, wait, wow. It just barely fits. Just barely fits. Okay. So we need to get the comparator here. We need to get the old repeater here. We need to get a torch out of the back of the comparator. So again, the comparator talks to this torch powers this block is talking to this repeater then powers this block, which talks to the minecart rail. The rails aren't symmetrical on the top. Oh yeah, that's fine. I mean, if we wanted symmetry, which apparently some people do, we can just do that, and then we're fine. There, better? Okay, so we now have those two things are done. You know what that means? What we can do right now is we could actually turn the farms on and have these things start collecting string for us while we work. So we can just get both of these minecarts working. And then we can actually head up into the farms. Let's get those working. Still not symmetrical, one too many powered rails. Oh, I'm not too worried about powered rails, but that's fair. That's fair. And the whole point of what we're making right now is we never have to look at it ever again. Ever again. Okay. How do I get up to you? Oh, right. Oh, I left my axe in that box. I need that axe too. Perfect shot. I actually can't believe I nailed that. Right, hold on. New plan. We cut our way down. Then we pearl our way back up. For the people who are asking why I still care about ender pearls. Oh no! Butts. Right, of course. The should have been wearing my my Frostwalker boots right now, but here we are. Yeah, we've reached the stage of the game where ender pearls are cheaper than ladders. Ah, my least favorite part. Crap. Nailed it. Any indication you're going to work there? Any indication at all? Aha! See? Yes! Yes. You need to clear the system of torches in Netherrack. It's fine. It's all going to end up right where we are. Why is there a block on top of a spawner? There's a slab on top of the spawner. Technically, that was something I didn't have before and makes it a little bit more efficient. Is mobs could technically spawn on top of the spawner and then stand up there instead of falling down, making it slightly less efficient. I'm an idiot. Does magma have a light level? And they can't spawn on slabs, correct? Yeah, so you put a slab on top of it and it just makes sure that a mob doesn't accidentally stand on top of it. The way the mob spawners work is they'll check if there's a certain number of mobs within a 9x9x9 of them. And by 9x9x9 is if this is the spawner, we mean like this. 4 in each direction. And that includes up, right? So if there are mobs within this radius, the spawner won't make another one. Which is why a lot of these farms are designed to get mobs outside of this space around the spawner as quickly as possible. But if a mob is standing on top of it and doesn't get off that block, it's just going to stay there the whole time. So by putting a slab on top, nobody gets stuck on top of it, and it just makes it slightly more efficient. Which is something I didn't do. Magma has the light level of the block behind it. Interesting. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're all having just the greatest day. So magma in a dark room has no light level. Or has a light level of 3. Interesting. Did 1.16 change anything about spawners? Can they finally be mined and picked up? Nope. You still cannot move a spawner. You have to build around where you find it. If a spider spawned on top of it, would it be deadlocked? It wouldn't be locked, it would just be slower. I don't know what the exact number is. I think it's maybe 2 or 3 mobs. It's not a lot. Alright. So, we wanted to make 2 minecart unloaders and connect it to the shulker loader. Those stages are now done. Oh, right. Hey, look at that. We already have 14 string. What a farm. Cali for 6 months. Dang. Wow, cool farm. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to take the system. We need to take the, not the system, that's not the word we're looking for. The shulkers, the full shulkers, and yeet them up. Yeet them up this hole. So I need a water stream here. I can move that back a block. I think I will move that back a block just to give ourselves just a little bit more space just in case. Oh, my perfect throw. My second perfect throw. There we go. 3rd time's the charm. Slime cannon? No. I'm just gonna make a dropper clock into a water stream. how to make a dropper. Is that the one with the bow? I always confuse a dropper and a dispenser. You know, dropper is just that one. All right, so I need one of these. Perfect throw streak reset. How dare you? Oh, this is a problem. Let's just seal that so I stop falling. Right, I should make this larger just in general. Not that large. Too large. Too large. And I want it, that was the previous, wait, that was the previous one. Yeah. So give me a second here. This is going to be where the chest is. We only need one chest here. We don't need to do anything super cute or overly complicated. Right? So we just do... No, bad. Bad surge. We need to put a stair block on top of that. Okay, so the water stream is going to come up this hole, which doesn't exist yet. Interesting, we're moving it 2 blocks, not 1 block. Yeah, I think I need the extra block. Because if I have the water elevator here, it's going to have a hard time flowing, so I want it to go to here and then flow down. Does that make sense? Or does it work literally next to the hopper as well? My brain wants to make sure there's 1 extra block between the two, but I don't actually know if that's necessary. Any interest in the new Skyrim multiplayer mod? There's a Skyrim multiplayer mod? Fascinating. Given to the ticks? No, we don't need the ticks. It just came out? I can't believe they're continuing to make more content for Skyrim. Was it something the actual, like, Bethesda released, or is it a community mod? How did they add multiplayer? How is that a mod? That requires a tremendous infrastructure. Yeah, modders created a whole server. Alright, so the water stream is now here. Okay, so that's a bunch easier for me. So this is where the soul sand goes. We brought the soul sand a while ago. Soul sand is here now. Alright, so we want it facing that way. And then once again, we need to do ourselves a little ready stony loop here. So I want a comparator into that. It's like a repeater here. So that's there now. And then I need an block here. Right? This is all working. I think this is facing the wrong way. Hold on. Right. We do repeater, repeater, and we just do a bunch. Ah, crap. Hold on. Is this redstone going to lock this hopper? It will, won't it? I need to move that down. Only when it triggers? Right. And it's not going to happen too much, but may as well just move it down to be safe. All right, let's try this again. Ba-da-ba. Dropper faces here. Okay. Comparator. Repeater. Repeater into a block, which goes right there. And I need to move some of this stuff out of the way. Then we do a whole bunch of redstone Reno. Right? Yeah! All right. And then we do a water stream all the way up now. I don't know if you heard those spiders. They're having a bad day. Yeah, I don't think we need any more redstone now. I think we just need blocks. Yikes! Alright, it's a little baby redstone box, but we're getting there. Okay. These are pretty important. So all we have to do is add water, and then this is basically done. Oops. How do I have a plan. That's a bad plan. Why would I seal myself in it? Okay. Now, there was a way out of here previously. And then I sealed it. Oh. Okay. All right. All right, we needed a way out. We needed a way out. Yeah, you've heard of, you know, painting yourself into a corner, but have you ever seen someone redstone themselves into a corner? Because that's what I just did. I'm not proud of it either. We're fixing as much as we can here. Trying to be clean, trying to be organized. I need a chest just to dump things in when I'm in the base that doesn't look terrible. Like these shulkers on the wall. Oh, let me organize these right now. Holy moly. Where'd I get all these nuggies, by the way? How do you plan to refill? That was our stretch goal, Roboid. That was the last thing we have to do right there is we'll make our way back down and fix it. How goes the mob farming? We're pretty close to being done our first one, which is exciting. Hello, Joe. Oh, here's a big brain idea. Put the shulker boxes inside. Ooh. Right, if I have one item that's just overwhelming the others, sorry, I'm very smart. I found a new way to organize things. Oh, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Look how much room there is now. Oh, so clever. Do you know which one is which, my love? Last time I put in cactus and nothing came out. Oh, you have to pull the lever. So you put in coal here, you put that in there, and then, so sweetie, see where I'm standing right here? Look in this corner and you'll see a minecart right there. If the minecart's there, it means the system is off, and then you do this. And now it's on. And so you just run that until it's done, and then you turn it off when it's done. Alright. How are we doing here? You love Joe's skin? So, interesting story about both of our skins. Well, what's a weird sentence? When I was like a month into streaming, maybe like 6 weeks into streaming, period, and I was still playing Minecraft, I didn't even have a custom Minecraft skin. Joe and I basically just had like the most default stuff. And this random person in Twitch chat, DeathDoom85, was like, oh, yo, you don't have a Minecraft skin? Hold on. And just like made me this based on me. And I have no idea how they did it. And then shortly thereafter was like, oh, and Joe likes chickens? 1 second. And then made that skin, sent them both to me, and just like, and that was just it. Oh, it was an Irene skin. Right. We blatantly ripped off TQ's OC super early on. We put a chicken in a boat. They also made a Rusty skin, right? They made an iron golem under the water. It was really quite something. Yeah, and I've just like used this skin ever since. And I was just like, who was this brave hero? Minecraft. Right, that's what I'm working on here. I need kelp. Stop that. I need kelp. I need an bucket of water. No, please don't start chanting skin, chat. My god. Can you change it to the in-game music? Oh, sorry, my friend. I can't think of a pairing more beautiful in Minecraft than big giant circles, though. Okay. Oh, okay, we're gonna seal this-ish. Okay, so this is now all sealed-ish. And then I need to go down into here, get rid of that, and then do a little bit of this. Okay, so that's now sealed. I just really want to make sure I don't accidentally, you know, flood all of my redstone. And now to get back out. Hold on a second here. Connect shulker loader to water stream. Done. I need to create the water stream. Then we need to create storage. I mean, done the one chest in our stretch goal. All right. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't... Sorry, the chest is coming by here. I haven't created an off switch, which was something we said we were going to do. LSD with 200 bits, just chanting skin over and over. Okay. Alright. So, now what I do... I need 2 buckets. I know what I do. I know what I do. I make an infinite water source. As there's so much exposed redstone, is it worth building the water stream in a different block so that we don't build into it later? I don't think we're ever going to open this wall again. Maybe before the water stream I should actually line up the... Hold on a second here. Here. All right, this is going to be the single greatest marvel of modern engineering the world has ever seen. Behold the genius and how we shall load and unload our system. Crap. I'm a genius. Oh no! Bam! Are you not amazed? Are you not entertained? Do I have to worry about powering anything there? No. Alright, the only worry is that you somehow land it there. But otherwise, that should work. See? You think I broke a shulker? I need slightly more words. Sorry to recently been binging North 100. I really enjoy your work on it. Even though I don't play the format, hearing how Highlander approaches the game has taught me a lot. Oh, thank you. There's now stone in my system. That's fine. That's fine. Everybody's always so concerned about things in my system. It's not operational yet. This is still all just the prototype stage. I assure you, every piece of software you've ever used, there's a bunch of stuff just left in the system. Wait, how are there shulkers here? Wait, did I break the system? Why are there 2 shulker boxes there? Uh-oh. Hold on. Did I mega break this? Oh, is it because of the observer? Right, because we're placing down blocks, we just like fired. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, when we were placing down blocks, the observer just ended up being like, "Oh, it's go time!" And you're like, "No, it's not go time." And they're like, "Leroy!" And I was like, "Please stop shouting." Okay, so now what I need to do to make this work is I have to go down. And then we make a bunch of kelp. So kelp is just an interesting interaction with water blocks in that it takes what was previously 1 bucket worth of water and it makes the entire thing into a water source. So item elevator goes brrr now. Okay, next thing we do is we have to add a couple more water thingies. Alright, so that should just work now. That should just work. How do we test it? This should be done. So I hope you're having a fantastic start to your day, and I hope to even better rest of it. Oh, thank you. Much love from this community. We wait? I don't think we have to wait the whole time. Remember chat tried to tell me I didn't use pearls anymore? Like, no. You don't understand how much I use pearls for building. Pearls are so important to me in the way I play this game. Have we done anything else today other than work on this? No, we just got started. Show was just getting going. All right. How do I test this? How do we test this whole system? So, like, in theory, we've tested all of the individual parts, right? So the shulker loader we know works. The water thingy we know works. Do. The unloaders work. Should put an iron fence in the shulker hole so you can't fall in. Ah, we won't fall in. Hello, spiders. The farm shutoff switch? That wasn't... Look, I made a ticket for all of our goals. And it's fine. We're just going to get infinite string. Look, the farm's only loaded when we're in our base. And actually, a little bit better than most normal spawners. It only works when you're within like 24 blocks. So we won't be passively loading this like a lot of other farms. We'll only be working it really if you're in the storage room, right? Huge success! Good warm-up build. Good warm-up build, friends. Alright, let's put everything... Oh, actually, sorry. One thing I desperately know I'm going to need in the redstone box. Where are you? There. This. You always need this. Oh, big giant circles. Banger alert, I believe. That's what people say these days. Okay, this is a giant mess. There we go. That's moderately better. Not really, but here we are. Do people still say songs slap? Oh, I don't know. Let's go to the Ender really quickly. Let's repair our pickaxe and let's talk about our next step. So I want to make a mob farm. I want to make a large AFK-able... Oh, look, the canal owl is back. The cal now. I can't remember how to pronounce that one. But I have no idea where to build it. Red sheep. Oh, right, I forgot my booties. Hey, what's up, DM Justice? Thank you for 4 months of support. Here's to 4 months of great content and great company. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, we gotta go fast. Alright, ready for this? Zoom! Oh, wow. This is actually my first time really zooming on this. And this is only level 2 of the enchantment, not level 3. Apparently I can go even zoomier later on. Okay, the Soul Sand Highway is kind of cool. This is a new mechanic they added in 1.16. There's the Soul Road, and I think it's called Soul Speed? Soul Speed, yeah. I still don't think it's as fast as, say, ice boats, but the fact that you don't have to get in and out of a boat or make an ice farm is all pretty cool there. You love how the slowest block is now suddenly the quickest, right? Alright, this is my gift to you before we even get to the farm. Oh, just flying out into the abyss never feels better. Alright. You want to name one of Joe's cats? Uh-oh, this is a problem. Well, no one could see this coming. The Ender has overflowed. Joe says she'll allow it. Ah, the gentle tinkle. Holy moly. Look at this, it just keeps going. Alright, I love smart mending. Okay. So I need to fix this. And here's my new plan. 1, fill this box. Jeez. 2, yeet a bunch of these off the edge. Anyways, here's my plan on how to fix this. Look, problem solved. You're gonna have to mine through the wall if you need to access it, sweetie. I'll come help. Alright, there you go. See? Pearl disposal. Solid disposal system, thank you. We might have a bit more of a backup than I thought we did. Here, better plan. Oops. Crap. How do I... Turn sideways, you butt. Why won't they join? Don't shift click? If I don't shift click, I just end up opening the chest. How do you propose I click into a hopper without holding down shift? Yeah, and I'm placing above the abyss. So I have to place it into a hopper. In order to do that, I have to hold down shift, right? Alright, well I'm out of wood now. Wait, no, that's not true. I have wood in this box. You can't fix it like that? I want to fix it like that. Oh, look, I have more chests. I don't need any more leaves on me either. I mean, it's fine. We'll just break it one at a time, I guess. What do you mean place it into a hopper? The only block I can click onto to place it is... Actually, you know what I do? I put down a leaf and double carpet it? No, I don't like that. String? Do I have any string on me? The irony of not having any string. Get a pumpkin helmet to solve it on the inside? No, no, no. They hate me. Torch, netherite, shears, obsidian, magma blocks. Yeah, I don't have any string on me. There's more carpet there. Yeah, so I think what I could do is if I could actually go around the outside, I could place a string there and actually build it into the string, but this is fine. You know what? Just 1 block is fine. Aha, I'm a genius. And you said it couldn't be done. I just had to fix the angle. Waits for the oh no. I should really fix this. It goes 3 and then into 2. Did I sink into the earth? Oh no, not this again! No! Look, no hands. Alright, let's go say hi to Joe. Land Shark's gonna come get you. Wow, no. Wow, no. I help. Land Shark. I look fine on your screen? Apparently, according to Joe, I look fine. Brother, huh. Alright, well, we're back. I really never really knew about this, by the way. If you follow yourself in third person, you can do barrel rolls and stuff like that, which is just so cool. Whee! Whee! Hold on. Turn it gently. Yeah. Do a barrel roll. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Actually, something we haven't really done is we haven't really surveyed our surrounding area from the sky. So I want to make a mob farm. And mob farms are great, but they're also mega ugly. Look how pretty this looks from the sky. Yeah, we need to finish that house. Also, look at how small our little island looks from the sky. Ooh. I see that Joe's going around and dyeing sheep different colors right now. Rebuilding sheep paradise, she says. I love how this looks green, by the way. I love our little tour there. I have no idea where I want to make the mob farm. I could just make it out in the water. So the issue is, mob farms are like kind of mega ugly. They're just these giant towers. I'm going to do a Flushing mob design, which is fairly straightforward. But it's just like a giant tower of stone, right? Hide it in a volcano? So I can't make it in this biome either. So I think they just call them passive mob farms instead of like a spawner mob farm. Does not work in the mushroom biome because mobs don't spawn in this biome. But the good news is if we make it out... What was that noise? If we make it out in the sea somewhere nearby, then we're actually kind of crushing it as... We don't have to worry about spawns in this area. We don't have to like worry about caving this up as much. Vote for an underwater one. You just make it a giant tower. And it's not about how it looks. It's where it goes. Because they're huge builds. And they kind of just always look kind of ugly, right? It could be on the small island to the right of the house. This island is also a mushroom biome. Make it look like a cruise ship. You don't understand how tall these things are. The cruise ship would be way too big. People have made their mob spawners beautiful. But if I was going to make anything beautiful, I'd rather make the island beautiful. I'd rather have an ugly but practical farm and then focus our build attention over here. If you make it out of black stone, it could look like an obelisk. I mean, that's kind of cool. Make a huge tower. Turn it into a wizard tower. Cool. So I guess the decision we have to make here is I can put it out just in the middle of the ocean nearby so that it's close and accessible, or we find a new spot in the world nearby and that becomes like our industrial district. I don't know. Give me a second here. How do I make a seed? So this is our seed. And this is where we are right now. We're on this mushroom island. We're completely surrounded by the ocean in every direction. There is a series of small islands due west, which is very interesting. So we could put it there, which is interesting. Is there a biome that's recommended to build them? Not really. You can kind of just put them anywhere here, right? Isn't that spawn? No, spawn is down here, I believe, closer to 0, 0. So spawn is a small jungle island here. Here's a mega jungle to our right. I think Uno's down here in this, like, in this mesa area. Yeah, looking at the map, Uno's definitely... Wow, Uno went pretty far. Build an artificial island? Why would I build an artificial island when I can use an existing island? That sounds like we're not quite at the point where we can build anything we want yet. Is it still a desert? People still saying build in the desert? Glacier area? We did a bunch of glacier builds previously. Like... the last vanilla playthrough with Joe Stotsko was all glacier. Another thing we found playing the glacial area is it's actually really bad, A, for Twitch compression, and B, for like my personal lighting because it's so bright. Deserts replace most zombies with husks, which only spawn under sky, so mob farms produce a lot less rotten flesh and produce more gunpowder and bones as a result. Where's the nearest desert? That's a savanna. I mean, there is a desert directly north of us. We could build it right here on this peninsula. Is this a desert island? Oh, there's like some very tiny islands right there. We could make a little farm right here at the tip of this peninsula. That's kind of interesting. Tower on a peninsula screams lighthouse. I don't think you realize how large this thing is going to be. Hold on, let's see if I can't find an example. Oh, I already had one up there. So, hello ads. So I'm gonna make something like this, which is like 50 or 60 blocks tall. And you can't make it into a lighthouse because you have these, like, I mean, I guess you could seal it. And then you don't need to make the giant platform on top. You just have to block it from the light. That could be interesting. All right, I will consider a giant lighthouse. I'll consider it. Because, yeah, it doesn't have to be a platform on top if you build walls. Start a 7 Wonders project? Cool mob farm? Thanks, James. Yeah, I'll make it in the desert biome. I like that idea. All right, what do I need for an lair? Somebody write down the blocks here. $41 magma blocks. It's pretty straightforward. Oh God, what have I done? Oh, everything is terrible. Oh, I've made so many mistakes. Help! Too many windows. Too many windows! We'll make a giant Zendikar Hedron around that. Oh, chat. Oh, the scope creep is out of control already. You really want your yak today, don't you? Surge. I'm going to make a mob farm. Chat. Make a lighthouse. What? I just need something functional. I just want fireworks. I just want to fly. Don't you have an ender to make pretty, right? I don't even think I have enough emerald generation right now. There we go. Yeet. Oh my God! Where'd all my emeralds go? We're so emerald poor! Oh God. Joe, I need you to grind emeralds, my love. We're so emerald poor. How did one dirt end up in there? Did you end up figuring out how to fix this, sweetie? Did you end up figuring out how to fix this? Okay. So Joe says she accidentally put green dye back into the system. It was just one, sweetie? Okay, I got there. Let's just check it. Let's just check it all just in case. Anything else end up in our super smelter here that we don't want? You alright there, system? Nah, we good. Alright. Can we do a pillager farm? Later. So here are our goals. Our goals are 1, get a mob farm done, 2, get a gold farm done. And then maybe later on, these are our bigger goals, our build a house, pretty island. I guess I should add pretty nether farm onto there as well. And this is often very important. Minecraft, I find, is a game that you can get really easily distracted and sidetracked and never feel like you get anything done. So I mean, as distracted as I get, I try and stay as focused as possible. And basically any other random requests until these are done, I try not to worry about. Pretty ender farm. And a lot of people ask in chat over and over, it's like, hey, how do you ever get things done? How do you come up with ideas? How do you stay focused? Write it down. Make sure you actually have goals that you're working towards. Otherwise, you'll feel like you've put a bunch of hours into something, never get it done, maybe get tired and frustrating. James says, piglin trading is what mine o'clock is for. Amazing. Perfect. So yeah, that's my goal. All right, let's start collecting resources for this farm here. Apparently I only need 41 magma. Also, we're gonna build it out of blackstone? Chat wants it to be a giant... Actually, doesn't matter what the interior is made out of. Well, that would be kind of cool if it was all out of blackstone, but we have more smooth stone. Hold on. What do I need for unlayer? So for each layer... No, that's for the 6 layers. 884 blocks. Wait, how many layers did they say this was? Maybe it's for 4 layers? How do I do this? Each layer made from something different? No, if we're going to be sealing it, then we don't care what the interior is. 15 is for, so there's two things here. One, they make the tutorial themselves, and it is 6 layers, something like that. That's not what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So let's get a calculator out here. What is 884 divided by 6? That doesn't make any sense. This math is obviously failed. Or flawed. You can't, a block can't be divided into a third. So that must cover the toppy bit too. No, the toppy bit's out of slabs. Yeah, 700 slabs, 700 trapdoors. 700 trapdoors? Wait. How's my math wrong? Oh, I did 884. Wait, it's not 384, Uno. What the? Also, by the way, Shulkercraft. Shulkercraft seems to be one of my go-tos for just like very quick tutorials. No, Uno, 884, not 384 divided by 6. Oh, that's if you only wanted to be creeper only. Right, we don't need... This isn't creeper only. Good call. Yeah, we don't want trapdoors. Good call. Good call, good call, good call. The same design works for everything you need. You just ignore that part. Okay, so I need 777 slabs. That's fine. 777 slabs. All right, we're going to just make it out of smooth stone right now because that's what I've got a million of. So we're going to grab a full shulker box. So a full shulker box is 27 times 64. How much is that? 1,700 blocks. Okay, so let's make 2 full ones of you. Should be in a pretty good spot if we do that. Okay. So that should be enough building blocks to at least get a pretty good start on this whole thing. We've got magma for the bottom. Now, other things we need. Let's talk about the bottom layer here. Where are we getting started? We want fence gates. All right, I'll just take this whole list and I'll put it over to the side. That'll be this box. 144 per layer, 12 by 12, plus 4 blocks to build up to the next layer. Oh, thank you, Thirsty Kitty. 144 per layer, 4 blocks to build up to the next layer. Ah, you're the best. So I need to make a bunch more chests. I need a bunch more wood. How am I always out of wood? Just doesn't make sense to me. All right, let's grab our, actually, let's just grab this box. Grab our redstone box and make sure that this is just stocked. I think we're finally at the point, chat, where we just need to grab and make a ton of redstone components, right? Torches are fine, but yeah, let's grab... bunch of sticks. All right, I need to make a bunch of observers. How do I make observers? Cobble. Okay, 37 observers. We're gonna need a witch farm if you want to make that much redstone. Ah! I keep saying I'm gonna learn how to make a shulker box filler. Today is not that day? Yeah, fair enough. I remember though, goals, right? Okay, I have enough rails to make that work. Water bucket, scaffolding, that's all fine. Give me a second here. What's the next thing we need? We're going to need droppers or dispensers. I always get these wrong. Dispensers. Okay, so I need to make, oh god, like 20 dispensers? These are the worst. These are the ones that need a bow, right? Ah, I hate you. Alright, I need cobble. I also need to make sure I don't accidentally craft my bow. Hey, look, I'm somehow out of sticks again. Alright, so here's the secret tech. No, I want dispensers. This doesn't even feel like secret tech. This just still feels really slow. Is there a faster way to do this than this? All the time I've been playing Minecraft, I still haven't figured out a system. I know sometimes you can do a weird thing where you kind of half fill your inventory and then throw a bunch of them on the ground. What am I out of? What am I missing for a dispenser here? Oh, nothing. We're fine. Shift click the recipe? That's what I was doing. Shift click the recipe because there's a bow in it. It doesn't stack, so you can't shift click and make a ton into it. Add a better recipe via data pack? Ah, interesting. Yeah, the problem there is the bow's not stacking. All right, I have a need for probably way more repeaters and comparators. So I can make some I can make these both right here. Sure. What do I need for a comparator? Comparator requires additional smooth stone. All right, that feels pretty good. Okay, now we've got comparators and repeaters for days. I'm gonna need, I think that's fine. Maybe I just need to make some more pistons. Piston requires iron and cobble and wood. Got it. Somehow out of wood. All right. Maybe that's enough? Okay, we got sticks. Oh, now we got sticks. All right, I'm gonna move all the leather out of this. Where does leather go? You know what? Leather's gonna get its own box. Leather's been working hard. Good job, Leather. I hope you enjoy your new home. You deserve it. Wow, we've used so many materials here, I'm actually able to consolidate a lot of this. I don't know how I feel about that. What's up, Kitsune? Leather goes on the cow surge. Oh. Hello, Joe. My hardworking Joe collecting resources. Okay. So I should have all the redstone we need for this build now. I should have all the building blocks we need for this build now. What I need is a bajillion slabs. So let's take a look at all the materials here one more time. Magma done. Building blocks done. Oh, right. Fence gate. Fence gate's pretty easy. Need 8 gates. Okay. And if we go to the end here once again. Hello? Materials? Hello? Right. 800 slabs to be safe. Oh, a bunch of empty buckets. We're fine for empty buckets. Hopper minecart. Right, I need a minecart. I need doors? Why the heck? Oh, the doors are for the AFK room. Okay, 800 slabs. What is 800 slabs in terms of... What is 800 slabs divided by 64? How many stacks is that? Oh, I have gates on me suddenly. Thank you, Joe. Like 13 stacks? Thank you. Five, 6, 7. That'll give me 14 stacks because it doubles. Okay, that should be everything we need now. Let's just do a quick double check. We've got buckets. I've got buckets in a shulker box, so I don't have to worry about that. I've got a minecart. We've got hoppers. Fishing rod is just a way to get it started. It's maybe not a bad idea. Scaffolding, we're fine. Bucket, yeah. Trapdoor, yeah. Alright, let's start here again. Fence gates. Wait, was that different from the original fence gate? Yeah, I think we're good there. Repeaters, we're good. Observer, we're good. Dispenser, we're good. Well, we need one observer and a dispenser for every level we want to go. Yeah, oh yeah, we're fine. Maybe take a screenshot of those item lists for a quick reference. I mean, that's not a bad idea. But we're almost on the last one here, so I think we're fine. And then finally, it's a very good idea that I probably should have done at the very beginning, but we've come too far now. Slabs done. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right, let's jump to here, and then I'm going to try and do the picture-in-a-picture thing I did the other day. But again, I apologize. I haven't really done anything to make that any cleaner. Let's grab all them. Oh, you know what else I need? I need a bed. So that I can sleep when we're out in the wilderness, basically spelunking. Wait, that's not the right word. Roughing it. Are you reorganizing everything, Joe? Alright, so we've got that. I have an ender chest. I'm going to switch out my boot. No, I want to keep these booties. But I want to make sure my other booties are in the ender chest as well. Can't finish this in a single day cycle? Didn't realize you were watching Amateur Hour over here? Right. This is why I don't like... Hold on, what is this slab? Why was there a slab there? There's no way to know. This canal's getting pretty busy. Apparently it's also a popular bathing destination. Oh, that was Margaret's slab, right, before Margaret got moved up into the God Tree. The golem baths. The great golem baths. Okay, so I want to head north. I want to head north. I need a bed. What the... I could... No, I don't want to take these beds. I'm going to make another one. Pardon me. I was almost ready to leave. I was almost ready to leave. Then I realized I don't have all the bath things we need. Wool is here. Look at that. 3 wool. Perfect. Got all the scaffold that I need as well, right? I'll grab a little bit more. Why not? Am I going to build a sphinx to honor the cat god? I mean, Joe's already constructed a tremendous monument in honor of the cat god. Look at this mushroom tree with leaves. It's perfect. What more do you need? North. It sounds an awful lot like another yak chat. Alright, so we are looking for a peninsula at the edge of the desert over here, which we're going to be claiming for ourselves. Hello, turtle. Are we heading to the nether? No. Maybe we'll do some bed mining later today, we'll see. Does this look like a peninsula? Oh, look, the Wandering Trader. Oh, this is the Wandering Trader that James tried to murder. See all the flaming arrows? Ah, very good. Ooh, Nautilus shell. Alright, so we have to be very careful that the entirety of this farm exists within the desert biome. Otherwise, we might get other spawns, and that would be bad. Okay, let's go inland a little bit here. Little setup area here. You know, good craftsperson always lays out all their tools before the job starts. It might be a little bit far, but I think that's fine for now. Okay, I'm going to switch to the picture-in-a-picture here and see. Again, I apologize. I haven't done much. Ah, it's covering me. I haven't done much to make this look a lot prettier. And I'm also getting covered by it. There, now I'm on top of it. I could probably move it up and then have my camera cover that. No, that doesn't help anybody at all. All right, congratulations. You're now there in the bottom corner. Okay. So we want to start by making a large hole. 9. Hold on, if this is 9 and that's 9, that's a 27 by 27 area. How's the view of that, chat? Actually, give me a second. I can see on this side. I guess that's fine. Do I ever just think about holes? Less than you'd imagine. Okay, 27 by 27, and we also want to make sure that that area is all within the desert. We're following a... Here, let me drop that link in chat for you. Let me sleep, and then we need to do some counting here. Hurry up and set! Oh. Oh. Well, that's exciting. I'm sure this small torching perimeter will keep me very safe. Alright, so we need 27 by 27. We need to ensure that the entirety of that 27 by 27 is in the desert and not the beach. So I'm looking right here in the biome. We want desert because desert spawns husks instead of zombies, and that's going to make our drops a little bit better because we don't actually really care all that much about zombie flesh. All right. So if we have this as our starting point, and I probably want to just flatten this anyways. So let's start getting rid of all of this, and huh. That was close. That was really close. Huh. All right, we'll come back to that thought shortly. Minecraft? Have I done anything to offend you lately? That, you know, you're creating literal actual death pits? You know, no bigs. Just checking in on you, bud. Pal. Hey, what's up, Raven? Good morning, my friend. Curses, my pit failed. Yeah, I don't know how you managed to do it when I, you know, let people know roughly where the peninsula was. Somebody managed to get here and then, you know, dug a murder ravine, then recovered it in sand. Rule number 500 of Minecraft, never trust sand, apparently. This is why I laid down those chests, by the way. I knew we were going to be clearing a tremendous amount of blocks. And bonus sand, chat. Sand is great. You can never have enough sand in Minecraft. Just think of all the glass and or concrete. And or concrete. You also have an excitement ravine? Classic danger Minecraft. Okay, so we want 27 by 27 all in the desert. So this part should be pretty easy. This is 26, which means if I go this way to 99. Okay, that's our first one there. Okay, just want to make sure they're all at the same height just for ease of viewing. And now we need another 27 by 27. but in this direction. So I know that's not centered, and that's fine. Again, we want to make sure we don't get any ocean. See, already beach there. The fact that there's already beach here means I have to move this in. Let's try shifting it over by 2. Okay, we can go pretty far. Okay, the beach is here. Which way to the beach? Flex emoji. Really sad there's no flex emoji. That's pretty good because it angles. I think this might actually be fine for this axis. Oh, there is a flex emoji. There's literally a muscle emoji. Fascinating. All right, 27 means I want to go to... Oh, I counted up, not down. Crap. I can easily subtract 27. How do I add 27? 60? Let's guess that that's 60. So we want to go over to 1660 here. Is that right? That doesn't look like... Does that look like 27 by 27 for everybody? 1663? What? I'll take your word for it. Alright, let's drop this another level now. Yeah. It's fine if it's not quite there, because as soon as we start making the shape, it's when it's going to come together. Just looking for like approximate areas for now to make sure it's all within the confine. If we're on the exterior of it, I'm still happy. Kitty Enterprises takes no responsibility for off by 1 errors. All right, everybody, you heard it first. If I'm off by 1, blame Kitty. This one's not on me. So I suppose the other question we have is, do we want to try and nudge it as close to the ocean as possible for a lighthouse aesthetic? Or, because there's a chance, the closer we get to the ocean, the more chance there is that we make something wrong. But the further inland it is, the safer it is. But the less it'll look like a lighthouse. I wonder if you have any opinions on that. Probably look fine inland given the size. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, look. Who needs to make a mob farm? We already have a mob farm. Look at that, chat. I think it's fine where it is. Ugh. Oh, we could always terraform the shoreway. Are you going to torch up the ravine? We'll do that later. We'll do that later. Generally, torching up the surroundings is something you do after the farm is built, not before. I probably need more sandstone at some point here. All right. So now what we want to do is make our perimeter. Let's start here. And now you should be able to follow along the tutorial. We're going to make this 9x9 tetrahedron of terror shape. There we go. Nailed it. That's the technical term. So if this is the center block. Okay. And then we do 9. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That doesn't make any sense. This counting doesn't make any sense. Can you see my mouse here? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. On the diagonal? Am I counting the black blocks or the white blocks here, right? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That makes sense. How is this 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I just count the white blocks, that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I guess it's 9 if you technically go that way. Amazing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. What do you mean, why aren't I counting the last block? So if you can't count the same one twice though, right? So like this is 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I count this is the 9 and I count this is the 9, you're double counting one of these blocks, right? This is where I'm arriving with this counting over and over here. So like, see if I count this and I count this, the actual distance of these blocks is 8. Yeah, if I'm actually counting the horizontal, if I count the white blocks, if this is 9 and this is 9, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because that's a block that already exists from something else. It's 9 flat and 8 horizontal. The fact that it counts 9 there throws me off. That's a problem I'm having, right? And I hope people understand why I'm counting that way. I'm not ignoring a block. I'm saying that this is unintuitive. Count the inside blocks? No, don't tell me how to count. I'm not wrong. Yeah. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then this is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I agree with Surge, consistency is key. I think that's a very unintuitive way to have that labeled. All right, and we do 8 on the diagonal again here. This is a slight problem. Yeah. Telling me my counting is wrong? How dare you? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna have to level this again. Now these should line up perfectly so that the 9 is where I want it to be. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That lines up perfectly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, yikes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. This isn't a creeper farm. This is a mob farm. We're just using a creeper farm design to get started. It says creeper farm, but if you get rid of the trapdoors on the interior, it becomes a generic mushroom farm. All right, next up, what do we do? Now dig one layer down from the inside, but make it one block smaller from each edge. Just leave a diagonal there. Okay. I think I can probably just use... Sand is more valuable than stone right now. So let's leave more stone there, and I'll probably just knock this whole thing down a layer, and then I'll just place stone where we need stone to be. Are you kidding me? The mob farm was the murder chasm this entire time, chat. Oh, did I just read the word mushroom in chat and I just threw that in? Ugh. My brain is so bad for that, chat. Of just like trying to say a sentence and then picking up one random word in chat and inserting that word into the sentence. Oh, Minecart Rolls is back. Why, hello, old friend. I hope you've been well. Is Bat Takes Off here too? The old gang is coming back together. You're saying you can mess with me by dropping the occasional no context word in chat? Oh, absolutely. Hey. Thank you very much to an anonymous friend who just gifted a sub to Minecart Rolls. Appreciate you. Drop an anonymous sub to Kitchen Finks. Appreciate you. Winky face. All right. Right, I don't have a beacon here. I was just like, I'll just instant mine these stones. No, Serge. No, you won't. You thought it was a mushroom farm because it looked like a mushroom when it was done? Oh no! I've led people astray. This is the consequences I was told about being an influencer. People just sometimes believe what you say even if it's wrong. Even if it's provably false. Oh, what have I done? Alrighty. Now what do we do? So we dig this hole. So hopefully you can see the preview there of the video we're watching. Now remove... What the... No! Uh-oh. Turns out those blocks I placed weren't actually necessary. This is what it should look like. Alright, so we only want to leave the corner there. That's fine. Surge Disinformation Jaeger? Oh, no. Alright. I haven't made a lighthouse in ages. I think the lighthouse is going to look really pretty. Yeah, that's a good idea. That'll be fun. It seems weird that we're going to be making like this massive, beautiful build. Pardon me. Perfectly ordinary human noise like I make sometimes there. Don't worry about it. Out in the middle of the desert where no one will be able to appreciate it. But, you know, here we are. I don't know why I'm doing some terraforming right now. Stop. Stop, Surge. Stop placing blocks. Is the murder chasm going to be a problem? That's a problem for future us. It's not a current problem. Okay, we need water. Make an infinite water source and then place water. Oh, around the entire... Interesting. Okay. Easy peasy. Thank you very much for an anonymous friend gifting a sub over to Bat Takes Off. Should probably fill that murder hole a little bit there. It's going to make the water a little bit awkward. All right. Okay. Now begins the great watering. I have more buckets. Why would I only do this 2 at a time? I have so many buckets on me. Yeah, what ravine? I don't see no stinking ravine. What's the problem, Twitch chat? Oops, torches. Bad torches. Alright, this is going to be significantly faster now that I have multiple buckets. Hey, what's up, the Spooky Bard? Thank you very much for that brand new sub. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate your support. Well, welcome is probably not the right word to use. Obviously, you've been here long enough to consider subbing. Appreciate you. Is the one block instep inside one of the straight sections missing? What? Asks Basil. You mean here? We were asked to cut that in. Ah! Do you think I've made a mistake, Basil? I think we're good so far. Hey, what's up, Evo? Oh, the picture in a picture. Yeah, I currently freeze framed at a spot that's quite blurry. So again, this is something I just tested out yesterday for the first time, and I spent absolutely zero time refining because I was just chilling. Oh man, Joe and I had such a great burger dinner last night, and it just like did a bunch of nothing. It was perfect. But my question to you is, do you find the picture in a picture helpful? I mean, in this particular farm, the scene I've paused on is not great, but I want to try and include folks more when I'm like looking off screen and looking at something. I'm stuck. All right, got there. Did a bunch of nothing, right? Isn't that amazing? Oh. You do see the picture in a picture of the stream as well. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that yet. Oh, I had an extra bucket this entire time. So like, is there a way I could just crop that? Oh my god, I can... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I can crop it? Right, that's what the Alt key does, forehead. There. Hold on, ignore that for a second. Alright, is that better? Alright. Oh, keep the video name in the crop? Great idea. That's actually a really good idea. Hold on one second here. And let's get credit in there too if we can. There. There. Ah! That's better. That's better. Okay. You should end up with the middle looking something like this. Yeah, that looks about right. Now go to the center and dig out the entire area without water. Ha, joke's on you. We already have a ravine. Maybe a little bit smaller than before? Okay. Yeah. All right. We need to be a little bit careful because we don't want to fall into the murder hole. But why not make it full scale? Because how do I read chat? So here's the thing about being a streamer. This is what I need to have open to do my job. I need to have all these tabs open to have my job. If I had a third monitor, I could dedicate an entire monitor for a screen capture there. But I need to be able to see chat, which is also on my second monitor. I need to be able to see the preview of the stream to make sure nothing's happening in there. So, like, you can't just full screen it and ignore it because then I can't actually read chat, right? So what you're saying is you need to get me a third monitor? That wasn't the conclusion we were looking for there, but, you know, here we are. Oh! Don't want to do that. I just filled that murder hole too. Okay. Just do it all in VR? What? Are we mining away the sea? Not quite. Okay, I can probably put these away now. And here I thought streamers just didn't read chat. Depends. Depends on the streamer, depends on the chat. Trying to organize my inventory even just a little bit here. Also anticipating falling in the hole, so I want pearls ready. Yeah, does anyone ever truly read chat? Yeah, gotta get Surge's streamer house. Okay, next, dig out a 3x3 area in the center and go 3 blocks deep. Ty's red right hand, Tier's red right hand with 500 bits for a third monitor fund. I don't need a third monitor. I don't have room in my office for a monitor arm for a third monitor. Interjecting mushroom. Thank you for that third mushroom fund. Alright, so in the very center of this, I need to make a 3x3x3. Where is the center? No! LSD saying I support that fund. Oh god. Gisap with 3 gift subs to the community. Welcome Swaggy Taco, Killer and Cray, and oh, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Vehaswuna. Then we got ZP with 50 bits. New office with room for a third arm. Yeah, all right. Well, if we're gonna get me to move so I can get a big enough office for that, we're gonna need more bits. Please don't give me more bits for this. And then Nico with 500 bits. How about a ceiling mounted monitor? I had this dream. All right, I'm gonna massive distraction. I had this dream for a while that I'd have this like futuristic office that didn't have a desk. Instead, what it would be is just monitors mounted on the wall, and then I would have this like command chair here that had a wireless keyboard that like folded out onto the arms. It'd be super cool. I don't know. That's like not very realistic, but I was like, bam, how cool would that be? Lady Alvarez was like, yeah, I'm here for that idea. All right, well, chat's lost its mind. Silver Knight with 495 bits, bigger office for more monitor fund. Virgil with 3 months, 3 good surge months. Everything is broken at work, so I'll happily spend some time here. Thank you, friends. Ander Christ with 1,000 bits for the monitor fund. What? There's no monitor fund. 100 bits from Master Gunner. Did I hear more bits? Malk, 50 bits. Surge needs a new arm. All right. Hello, everybody in chat. We are currently fundraising to replace my arms with monitors. Clearly, the only conclusion we can come here is cybernetic monitor arms. Malk with 50 bits. Team Manfred with 100 bits. Third monitor confirmed. Kyle with 50 bits saying, did somebody say bits? Did somebody say bit holes? You ever just think about bits, Twitch chat? Oh, goodbye, sand. Surge, there's always, that's provably false. There's not always space for another monitor. All right. Contingent Cat. Sorry. Jess with 100 bits. Third monitor arms with detachable fist fund. And Contingent Cat with 160 nice biddies. Hashtag monitor fund. Vanilla with 100 bits. I want to see that dream office. The dream office is not... How does that office even make sense? Actually, somebody I've seen with a pretty close setup to that is... Who here has ever watched, like, Man vs. Games? Because, like, that setup's pretty slick. It's just, like, him in a chair. It's so clean. It's so clean. It's, like, the most... It's, like, the most minimalist stream setup I've ever seen. LSD with 300 bits. It's a captain's chair from the Star Pit. Okay, all right. Let's just remember we are still making a farm here, chat. I'm trying to make a farm. 400 bits from Whale Plaid. Dream office. Oh my goodness. All right, how are we doing here with things? Thank you for all your generosity, friends. Cataclysm, 300 bits. I just want to belong. Comican, 300 bits for the new monitor fund. There's an aggressively gamer chair you can get with a spine that loops. Interesting. Saltai Brandon with 500 bits. What the hell is happening? Sorry, made me swear. Kerbalized with a $20 donation. Hashtag monitor fund. Wait, did we actually hit a hype train in there too? Oh my god. Echo Broser, 500 bits to get those arms. Hold on, Kerbalized. What's happening here? All right, there you go, chat. What do you think? Is this what I'm getting now? Is this what you're cheering towards? Is this what my office has to become? Yeah, you've heard of the sit-stand desk. Oh my god, it also sit-stands? This is so dumb! Is it just monitors? Is it just magnets? It's just magnets. Oh, that's... Sorry. This obviously doesn't work. It only has a single monitor, chat. we would need more monitors for this. I also want to mention, this is only like the 3rd ever hype train I've ever had, which is kind of... All right. Fragile Paper, thank you for 17 months. 3 monitor or go home. LSD with another 200 pride bits. Anime Kitty with 200 bits. The Stibs with a nice cheer. The Office of the Future. Salad Cookies with 100 bits. Choo Choo all aboard the hype train. Piratical Tendencies with 200 bits. Streamer Studio Madness. Ostrus brand new Twitch Prime. Echo Broser gifting. Oh my god. What? Chat's lost their mind. Chat has actually just lost their mind. Echo Broser gifting a sub to Disciple of Zeta. Silver Knight with 5,000 bits. Before we get more monitors, Surge needs to get a bigger office to hold them all. Tears Red Right Hand with 100 bits. The Ovenbird gifted 5 subs. I'm going to the booth. I'm giving up on even pretending to play video games right now here. Hello, friends. The Evan Bird, welcome. Not Kane nor Abel, Action JB, Vez, Minichi, and Bladinus. The Wormbo gifted 99 bits. Hey, I also have party bits left. Generic Glittercloth with 200 bits. Gisap just gifted 10 subs? What is happening here? All right, Cologne Kreiner, Lurker Spine, Arkham Archivist, Aboard Barista, Joe, Margie RG, Ken Dog, how do I pronounce this? Fupu. They call me Yoke, and Tusk G. Welcome, friends. The Vanilla Not Occultist with 50 bits. I switched my 3 monitor setup for a single 43-inch one. You might be able to do that as well. I've thought about this for a bit. I've thought about like big monitors, and I wish I could show you a picture of it. My second monitor is actually like, I wish I could show the screen there. I guess I could. I don't know. Another time. Cataclysm, 300 bits. We're going off the rails with that hype train. I suppose so. Dudson, 400 bits. I hear we're getting Surge new monitors for his arms. Ashtonam with 300 bits. All the monitors. Discordian Talking with 100 bits. Chair bits. Whale Platter, 371. The last of my bits. Glorious Sacrifice for level 5 hype train. LSD gifted another 5 subs. Welcome Arashi, Theoretical, Amelie, Zrill, and Arkanza Jenkins. Affinity for Fun gifted a sub. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Star Wars with 100 bits. Cypher with 300 bits. I'll join the train. Just use these to get something delicious from Hide and Seek. How did you know we're going for coffee after this? Joe? Stibbs with another nice cheer. All right, hold on a second here. What monitor do I have? Do I have a message there? I'm like legitimately considering looking at monitors now because y'all are ridiculous. Thank you. What the? All right. Your username donated with a Pi donation. They're 314. But what if you got Pi more monitors? Frozen Dookie with 100 biddies. Raven with 100 biddies. All right. Does my description include what monitors I have here? No, I don't actually have my monitor listed. Did I put it in the tech Discord? Hold on. Give me a second here. Memory Express. Do I have Memory Express? This is ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. I have to find the receipt from the purchase here so I can figure out what monitor I have to see if I could even figure out a third monitor for this office. All right, and they keep going. The Spooky Bard cheered 500. Commander Rudd cheered 500 because you're always going for coffee. An Anonymous has just gifted a random sub to the community. Who did that hit? It looks like Crease Hurst got that sub. Welcome, friend. Arkanza Jenkins with another 500 bits. I got bits for the first time ever for me. That's very generous. That's very generous. Vanilla Not Occultist with 50 bits. Yeah, Serge, we have monitors at home. Chat's like, monitors, monitors, monitors. Lurker Spine, thank you for another 100 bits. All right, I'm looking at my purchases here. It's 2020, I bought a monitor because I was getting that neck and shoulder pain, right? My alerts can't even keep up with everything that's happening here. Not the AV shop. Ah! Akanov dropped 10 gift subs here. Sorry, I'm at like 200% hype train. This doesn't even make sense. Akanov gifting subs to Brainbosh, Steel Wolf, Castle Ortranto, Aussie Rob, I Hazadek, Neil, Sketchy Details, Hameth, What an Ace Guy, and 11 Dot. Nope, they don't stop. Captain Spam with another 500 bits. Kyle with another 100 bits. Can you get me a coffee from Hide and Seek? My close personal friend John, hello, with 1,000 bits. Well, I guess, well, I said we needed to get you a third monitor, and I started this math. I guess I better contribute. Jess with 1,000 bits. That's right. Got to make sure that graphic card can handle a new mech arm. What? Pseudo Panda gifted a sub to Miss Anonymous, and Lizard D with a brand new sub. Welcome. Everyone just shouting choo choo. All right, chat became completely unusable. Joe, please make a note in the VOD to make a chapter so people can skip this section when they're trying to watch this, the Minecraft. Joe says she's going to label it chat too generous. 45 subs, 19,000 bits. Serge, can I send you a link? Please, actually, if you're in the Discord, Lady Alaris, that'd be the best way. Anything that's linked in chat, my goldfish brain forgets. Getsaminia, thank you for that Twitch Prime and sub Babbo. Another cheer for unusable VODs. I can't find the purchase. Oh wait, hide and seek doesn't go there. That goes into the coffee purchases. Anyways, I want to get a third version of the same monitor I have. And then maybe I'd also make it vertical. All right, I'm gonna look this. I don't need to do this literally right now. I'm seriously going to consider this third monitor now because y'all are ridiculous. Wait, does my 3D card even support a third monitor? Ah, you're out of your mind. Saltai, thank you for 200 bits. Donated a monitor fund already. Now I donate to the coffee fund. Anime Kitty just gifted a sub to Lady Alaris. Thank you for that. Message you in Discord. Thank you. Whiz oof. Okay, all right. I'm going to try and play video games here again, friends. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Have we all settled down? Can I play video games again? Whiz oof, thank you for 300 bits. Look up the Predator Thronos gaming chair. So, random fact. Joe's family has a background in professional ergonomics, and Joe has like tremendously high opinions and demands when it comes to a chair, when it comes to ergonomics and stuff like that. A lot of like the gamer brand gamer chairs don't do a terribly great job of actually being good for a human body. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for your generosity. That was really a lot, and you didn't have to do that, and thank you. Thank you. Evil Clock, thank you for 260 bits. Throwing bits at Surge for reasons. And Vanilla Not Occultist with 53 bits. Bits for the new video car fund. Oh my god. I was looking at my setup info the other week to see if you listed your chair. I don't think we have. No, we've had this office chair for a while, but we should update it. Yeah, that's fair. Could always provide more information. No reason not to. Okay, I'm gonna need to sleep. Let's keep going with this tutorial. Where even was I? Make a 3x3 hole, right? Okay, now dig the hole 2 wider. Oh, well, butts. All right, into the hole we go, chat. You need a bit of scaffolding so I can get out of the hole once we're done. Petition to get Joe's list of approved chairs so I can stop making my back issues worse. One of the big things I had to do wasn't even necessarily the chair, it was my monitor height. So like lifting up the monitors and having them arms and spreading them out was really good for my posture. This is in fact a 3x3x3 hole, chat. I did it. Oh no, it's sand. You know what that means. Captain Markov, thank you for 100 bits, my friend. Right. This can't be sand or else it's going to fall on me. Curse you, sand, for being a block that obeys gravity when so many blocks in Minecraft don't. All right, there we go. Hello, Monster Pit. Wait, that's wrong. Crap. Instant mining, why are you so powerful? Thank you for that moment there, friends. Oh, goodbye. That was a lot. That was very generous. Very lucky to have this community. Okay, 2. 1, 2. You got gifted a sub. When and how did that happen? Questions we all need to know. No one knows the answer to there, Aussie. Like, What started the generosity? Me making an offhand comment that I don't have enough real estate space to do a proper picture-in-a-picture because of all the different programs you have to run as a streamer. And then somebody's like, clearly you need a third monitor. And I was like, lol, no. And then chat was like, Serge needs a third monitor. I don't know, like, did I do a good job of like describing what just happened there? So real talk, if you are ever interested in getting started streaming, a second monitor is tremendously important, but you can get started with maybe using a phone or some type of other device just to read chat. Like the biggest thing you need for like an MVP to getting started streaming is at the very least like your phone or a tablet or something. Some people are saying if you're smart and maybe a little bit more technical, you can carve up your space if you have a big monitor. I know James doesn't play Minecraft full screen, and as such he's able to have Minecraft in a smaller window in front of him and have chat to the side. And then you can just like crop your screen capture and stuff like that. So yeah. Lady Elleris says, I got started with an iPad for chat, but the second monitor was a godsend. Yeah, totally. Just use Twitch chat on my phone when I've streamed. Right, MVP in this case means minimal viable product. Yeah. Serge tried to act like he didn't want a third monitor. Oh, look, like, everybody has like weird dream setups, right? Like I wish I lived in a mega, well, I don't really want a mega mansion. I don't know what I'd do with all that space, but a big enough house to have like a giant wall for a fish tank. But I'm like, that's not realistic, right? Okay. Now what do we do after we dig that hole? In the center, place down, 3 4-block rectangles? Oh, place down a 3x4. Okay. Oh, I understand. That's your storage system? Okay, well that's obviously not going to be enough. The issue right now is a lot of monitors are basically, yeah, there's a huge scarcity of streaming equipment right now. Microphones, stream decks, video cameras, everybody transitioning from work from home, as well as like supply lines being disrupted. It means it's pretty tough to grab stuff. So this storage system, is it going to be able to keep up? Realistically, is it going to be able to keep up with all the drops if we make this farm huge? So right now it's a hopper railcart system just pointing into... Also, if we do like a long AFK session, that's also not going to work. What if we use this existing ravine? What if we use this existing ravine as an entrance to our storage system, which is going to be right down there, right? How difficult would it be to upgrade? Not a lot, but it's just like while we're in here now, it seems like it'd just be a much easier time. Like, we're going to get some mega drops out of this, right? For Stream Deck, great. I mean, when I first started wanting to do scene transitions and stuff like that, and I didn't have a Stream Deck, I used my numpad. Or you can use your phone as well. Other interesting things if you worried about numbers. Nemono has a good demonstration on the farm collection systems that can work, including an easy to follow diagram for minimizing blocks on the hopper arrangement one layer down. Yeah, no, I mean, I have an idea of how to make a storage system go. Like, realistically, we just knock this wall out, right? So, how would I want to do this? I can, for collecting everything here, this is going to be for the mine cart rails anyways. We need a 3x4? Is that what? Don't create tech debt? Oh, don't create tech debt is such great advice. Also, just check this out. How cool is this? Whee! Don't create tech debt. Surge, don't create tech debt. Tech debt, forehead. Just do it right the first time. It's so simple. So what we could do is have 3 hopper mine carts. So if I wanted to make the least tech debt system possible, I would make all of these hoppers. If I make all of these hoppers, how do I power the rails without... I understand. No, this is fine. They don't all have to be hoppers. They don't all have to be hoppers. I should have torches down here. What am I doing? No, these are just rail carts. And then I'll put... dispensers into a water stream? Give me a second here. Ads, please. I'm looking specifically for the unloader system. Is there a separate video just on how to... This is what I wanted. There we go. There we go. Hold on. I should log out because I could die. There. There. That's all I want. Have a good one, Silver Knight. Thank you so much for hanging out. So what I'm looking at here is a minecart system that comes by and then unloads everything directly into a water stream, and the water stream is then going to filter all the items towards a yeah, it's just going to filter everything towards a something else. Now, why do you need... Oh, that's just a power bar that just turns everything on and off. We can just leave the whole thing on for now. No, don't create tech debt, Surge. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so this should be pretty straightforward to make. It's just a bunch of observers. Which way did the observers face? Yeah. Oh, there's even a step-by-step tutorial. Amazing. Okay, so this is the unloader system we want to do. Hey, what's up, Razor Swift? Thank you very much for 3 months. All right, so I'm going to put that in this window now. So we're going to upgrade the storage solution that was suggested here. And then for that to work, I need my redstone box. Not just turning it off, but preventing minecarts from getting stuck when chunk load, unload. Oh, good call, good call. For the people in the community server, do not skip the off switch. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. You like my shirt? Thank you. I got it at PAX South. I mean, I'm not as worried about fixing the minecarts when it's only like a 3x3. Like, this is not as big as other ones are. Here's the thing I always mess up. Is this a dropper or a dispenser? I legitimately can't tell. It has the triangle mouth. That means it's N. It's the one I don't have on me. That's awkward. All right, we have to fly back and make a bunch now. Whee! If you want an item dropped, it's a dropper. If you wanted to do something, you have to dispense it. Look, you say that. Why am I flying west? My base is south. Yeah, droppers are mega cheap. Home? Oh man, could you imagine if I'd landed that perfectly? That'd have been so cool. Oh well. I'm gonna have to make more, break more redstone shortly. 27, that's not enough. That's better. Like, I've got a bunch, but I'm too lazy to smash it. How far away is the mob farm? Like 500 or 600 blocks? Now that we have an Elytra, it doesn't really matter. And then once we have like infinite flight, then we'll just be laughing. Am I going the right way? Okay, goodness, thank goodness. Hello, turtle. Okay, now I could actually extend this out into the area that's already been mined out, and that might be an even bigger brain move. Like, I don't need it to be right here, right? So we can use this existing open space as where the water stream is going to be, right? Wait, those are not at all facing the right direction. Surge! What happened? Why are you like this? Okay. Perfect. Now we grab our hoppers, which are not in my inventory. Perfect. Make another portal to the farm? I'm not too worried about it. Again, now that we have an Elytra, that's a really short distance to go. I feel that it might actually be longer to have to wait for... That was stupid of me. Why'd I go that way? No, we got this. We got this. Might be... take even longer for like Nether Portal to wait and navigate through it than it is just to fly. I can't do this. Help, sorry, I'm bad at Minecraft. Ghost block, how dare you? No! I'm a fool! Look, first try, chat. I did it. I nailed it. All right, where was I? Ah, yes. Whoop. No! How dare... Oh, God, I hate rails so much. Why? Why would you ever think that that's the direction I want you to go, rail? Holy moly. Nope. No, no. Just like, Minecraft, please. I'm trying so hard here. I'm trying so hard. We can make it work. It's just going to be very painful. Welcome to the new segment, Surge Places Rails and Cries. Today on the show... Look, it's not Minecraft's fault, it's my fault that I'm trying to force them to conform 90 degrees away from where they want to be. Oh my goodness. Alright, okay. So that's now there. Can I remove this or will I flood? Okay, good. Good. Because I need to make some space here. What the? How dare you? Am I under the farm here? I mean, I'm obviously must be. Just doesn't make any sense. Just doesn't make sense. Why? What part of my brain thought it would be a good idea to leave any part of a farm out of sand? I should know better by now, right? Like... In one of the recent updates, I think they made it take priority to align with the direction the player is facing. Really? Hold on. Nope. Nope. That is not at all what just happened there. Nope. The minecart rails are just cursed. That's obviously the only thing we have here. All right, so we place that down. Then we put an power rail on top and a regular rail there. Got it. All right. This is going to lead to, no doubt, some amount of frustration. Breathe. Just breathe. Surge, just breathe. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Okay. And now from this side. Okay, good. Okay, okay. Okay, we got there. Okay. Now, we do observer, observer into that. Oh no, it's facing the wrong way! This is fine. No. This is fine. This is fine. Crap. Everything is terrible. It has to face this way. Okay. 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 Okay, we do a comparator into the hopper. Where are my comparators at? I have 3. What block should we be building this out of? I don't want to build it out of a block that's already here. Making it out of magma seems like a bad idea. I guess I can make it out of brick, just so it's visible. I typically like to use a different block so I don't accidentally something else, right? According to Reddit, something you can try doing is place blocks parallel to where you want to go to it. Oh, just to try and like force them in a certain direction, Pixel Art Dragon? That makes sense. I just need to make myself a path in and out of here, don't I? There. Now it's safe. Comparators. Comparators and bricks. So comparator into the hopper. Into our blocks, which go here. Don't need the rails anymore, so put those away. Redstone torch. Repeater on top into a block. Okay, redstone torch, repeater block. Doo-ba-doo, doo-ba-doo. I really hope we have enough vertical space. If this has to go up another block, then we're going to be in an amount of pain. Oops, don't want to put any delay on that repeater. I put a delay on that repeater too. You know, just break it, replace it. There we go. Okay. Hey, what's up, Cheerful Pessimist? Welcome, welcome. All right, and then underneath. Oh, good, we're going down. Oh, thank goodness we're going down. Okay, and now we go under. Wait, hold on. That's tough because I'm above an abyss. I'm above an abyss of a ravine of doom. So I need to go down a couple more blocks so I can actually see what I'm working on. So let's go here instead. What's up, Spleen Lord? We're making a mob farm. Right now we're working specifically on the part of the farm that is going to be for loading, pardon me, getting all the mob drops out. And that's a big deal, right? Okay, so now from here... Okay, we've given ourselves lots of space. Put a torch there so we can see what we're working on again. Let's go back and rewatch that section again. Okay, we want a dropper there. One of you here. That's really all up in my face, isn't it? Okay, so once those are down, now we need 3 more observers, presumably going back the other direction. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we got the arrows pointing that way now. And then we have a solid block, which is already in. Yeah, easy peasy. So then this works when there is an block here. Yeah. Right? So that's technically the on-off switch. So if I wanted to, I could put in like an on-off switch sticky piston right there. But I think we're good. I think we're good just with that. So to test... Yeah! Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So the mine carts are going to go back and forth here. Oh, does that power that when that's there? So hold on. How do I power that rail? I'm missing a torch above. Am I? That's the thing that's weird. I imagine that is supposed to be powered when the hopper's empty, but that's obviously not happening right now. Block above the torches? Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. Yeah. No, I'm dumb. That was already working. What I need to do is power... Yes. This block is supposed to be here. There we go. So now, when that's full, it'll depower. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. We've done so much redstone on stream the past 2 days. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, I made a similar mistake earlier today of... Actually, this is the exact same thing we had of the hopper unloader we made earlier in the stream. I have a comparator going into a block. I have a torch, but nothing was connecting that repeater to power it back in the other way. So yeah, I had that just slightly off. Oh, thank you, friends. So what we're going to want to do to finish this water stream, and this is good enough for now, is we're going to want to put a water source here. And we're going to want to make this ice the whole way. And then, I don't know, somewhere around here, we'll make ourselves a... Actually, we could push this in any direction now. We could push it left or right. I kind of like the idea of a loot chasm. But... Oh, hello, Enderman. Where did you come from? You know what? That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jandolf? Thank you very much for 10 months of support. 1 month. And you know how this goes. What a Pexi Lexi. All right. Well, that's pretty good so far. That's pretty good. Give me 1 quick second. I need to use the washrooms. I'm going to take a short break. But I'm not in my mushroom biome, so I'm just going to log out. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. Yo, I'm back. Every time I come back to the stream and I see a bunch of like the mod hearts, I get a little bit nervous because that means like, oh god, did things go down while I was gone, or do people just legitimately love the mods? I hope it's that people just love the mods. But you never know. All right, I think that's as much as I want to do for the storage system for now. We've laid down a really good infrastructure. Why not both? Yeah, we've laid down basically the perfect infrastructure we need for the storage system once we get there. I think at this point we can transition away from the storage system towards the actual farm. Because at this point, it doesn't really matter what order we build them in. Sorry, banger alert. He says while squeaking. Uh-oh. Safe. Twitch chat, I can't hear you. Surge partying like a rock star over here. I like my new dance moves. I don't know what it's called, but fear it. All right, so we can actually move away from that storage system now, and we can get to the next part. All right. So wait, what is this? Oh, you're powering your rails. That's fine. Yeah, hold on. Now, I don't want to say, look at this baby storage system. This is what they built. You know, they built the gravel roads of storage systems. And what we made the mega freeway of storage systems. Yeah, all right, great. Gnome friend, thank you very much for gifting a sub over to Hexy Lexi. Appreciate that. Okay, now I will dig a tunnel to enter the storage room. Okay, we already have ourselves a murder ravine, so don't need to worry about that. Go on top of the farm and start placing magma blocks. Make a star-shaped pattern like I did. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, interesting. Okay, I can understand that pattern. What kind of shape? Okay, all right. Time for all the magma chat. Where's my magma box? We're also going to switch onto our dancing shoes here. What about an end rail? We're not done. We're coming back. I mean, do I not have a block on me? Oh, that's embarrassing. Yeah, we're not done down there yet. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Where's my stone at? Oh, no, 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 no. Stupid Frostwalker, stupid boots. Okay, it didn't actually break anything. It turns out everything was in fact not fine. Ow! I didn't put them back on? Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Why am I like this? I know this is all gonna... Should I change the entire interior to just being stone? Is it, like, unspeakably ugly? Wait, how is this not symmetrical? Given the fact that it's like a mishmash of blocks. No, we can easily speak about how ugly it is? Oh, okay, good, I was worried. Also, do me a favor, and if you've been enjoying these builds that I've been making, go find the creators on YouTube. Go check out Shulkercraft, go check out Ilmango, go check out Nembomb, and give their YouTube channels subscribe. Right, it's not a follow because it's YouTube, not Twitch. It goes a really long way to helping people out and supporting them, and it's basically free. So, yeah, Joe's also going out of her way on our YouTube VODs for making sure that we're always linking and giving credit there. So, pretty big deal to make sure that you recognize and support people. Like, I'm not smart enough to come up with any of this stuff. I'm very lucky that people took the time to put together, like, really well-made tutorials to help, you know, people with baby brains like me. All right, so now we remove the outer edge, and that's going to let all the water flow in. Yeah. And then what we want to do is take our gates and then make a 3x3 in the middle there, right? Okay. Easy peasy. Or as we say in Canada, EZPZ. Am I missing a shulker box somehow? Oh, it's right here. That's center, right? All right, then we open these all up. This is actually really clever. Okay, then what we do... God, please, please tell me. There's a block under it and it doesn't flood my redstone? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did I just wash away all of our hard work down there? Because I'm going to be really sad if that's the case. Okay. Okay, we dodged a bullet there. Wow, it washed away a couple of our torches, but not any of our redstone. We got so lucky there. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. All right. Everything is perfectly fine. Why would you think even for a second that it wasn't fine? Why not just have magma in the center? Seems like a waste of magma. I'm just following the design. There's maybe ways to optimize it, but there's also a lot to be said for something just being really straightforward. And I think they do start taking a bit of damage of that even if they're on the water, just not enough. Or not as much, not enough. Yeah, magma's not terribly hard to get. I also thought this was going to take way more magma than it did. It was only like 40 blocks or something like that. Hey, what's up, LSD? Thank you for those luck biddies. All right. Okay. Next. So we've opened all the rail doors, or all the trap doors. Yeah. Then... that is what it looks like. We did it. We did the same thing they did. Next up, part 2 of the build. All right, this is where we need the repeaters. Okay, so we're gonna need our redstone box, and we're gonna need a bajillion stones. And I can put my redstone box back down and put this rail into it. Okay, we need scaffolding. Got the scaffolding. Hey Serge, is maybe time for a break because I need to pee and I don't want to miss anything. I'm gonna be having lunch pretty quickly here at Ditto. And we're gonna be doing. Also, I just had a bathroom break. You should have sync your bladders with mine. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just gonna be making platforms. Reminder: 144 per layer plus 4 in the interim with a connector. Thank you. Yeah. Also, friends, please take care of yourselves. Nothing that happens on the stream is more important than your self-care. Go have a pee, get a glass of water, have a stretch and a bend. All right, go to the middle of the magma and then put some scaffolding there. Okay, so put down 3 scaffolding, then put down a block. Okay. Okay, so let's get this started. 1, 2, 3. Block. Build the layer 2 blocks wide and 9 long. Oh. Okay, hold on. I need to make a 2x9 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it matter which way this faces? Probably not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I guess I'm going to do this middle. Place a block in the middle and start placing redstone repeaters. Okay, let's grab these repeaters. I think I need... I don't know, whatever. I'll grab 50. Seems like it should be enough. Okay, and we do... Oh, I also need redstone dust. I snatched you out of the air. Uh-huh. So this is just a little redstone clock. And then we connect it. And then we connect it. And then we add maximum delay. So the only downside with this particular design is this farm is always going to be on. Unless I come up with a way for it not to be on. Unless I come up with an off switch. And then what we're going to need to do here is we're going to need to get this redstone circuit started. So to do that, I need an torch. And then we do a little bit of this. And we do a little bit of this. And so check this out. This is actually super cool. You can actually watch it walk itself around, eh? 1. So basically, this is just a simple little clock circuit. Every time it goes a full rotation around and it hits this block, it's going to send a redstone pulse, or a little redstone signal. So it just goes around and around and around and around and around. Is that a problem? We're not going to be AFK in here? Yeah, I think it's fine. I wish they'd make repeaters with longer delays so you don't have to make more repeaters. Yeah, if you want a longer delay, you just have to make more repeaters. So if I wanted this longer, I could actually extend this further in both directions. Redstone lighting is a way to stop mob spawners? I guess so, yeah. Are we on a chunk boundary? Oh, you know, just casually in a chunk boundary here. No bigs. If you need a longer delay, you can use a hopper clock. That's fair. Chat, tell me to stop worrying about the rails down below. What are you worried about, Jess? So there's two problems here. One, the location of the hopper clock. It's not in a great spot. Because it's not really easily accessible. And two, if we need to fix it, yeah, it's not on-offable, and it's also in a really awkward spot because the whole farm's built above it. But, hold on a second here. I'm going to rotate it. Yeah, I'm going to rotate it so it just fits within the chunk boundary. This is fine. That's actually a pretty easy fix. Because, again, the clock is the exact same regardless of where you go. Just have to make sure it's 9 by the end of the day, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so this will no longer break, and I just need a torch. All right, so we move the whole thing. The clock is the same. It doesn't actually need to be centered around that. Oh, there's one potential issue. No, that'll get covered. That should get covered. What does a chunk boundary do? So this is an issue that comes up a fair amount in redstone, is sometimes if you have a redstone clock that goes through a chunk boundary, you can see the border of the chunk right here. When you load or unload the chunks, i.e. when the player enters or exits the range that this would be loaded, because remember that the world only exists in a certain radius around the player any time to basically save on memory and stuff like that, it can interrupt this. There can be a moment where, I don't know if it has to be a weird coincidence of the redstone trying to cross as soon as it's loaded or unloaded, but it can just break. So yeah. Yeah, when people throw around the words like chunk loading and stuff like that, that's what they're talking about. All right. Where are we going from here? Now that that's done, oh, I'm supposed to put a torch on top of there too. Interesting. I missed that part. That makes sense. Okay, add the max delay to everything. Done. Start the thingy. Oh, right, and you can actually see the torch goes off every time it gets there. Isn't that cool? Ah, I think that's so cool. Now, hold on a second here. Did we skip a step? What is this scaffolding suddenly? Oh, yeah. Can I put scaffolding on top of a fence block? Can I be on top of this gate or no? Ow, please stop burning me. Okay. So I want to grab all of my observers and all of my... These are dispensers for this particular farm. So I want a dispenser and then a space. Oh, let's just watch this really quickly here. Wait. Oh, I missed something here. Okay, torch. And then on top, yeah, max delay. I got you. Also, the fact that this whole tutorial is only 10 minutes is really quite something. Temporary block, yeah. Place a dispenser on top. Make sure you place it from the top. Okay. Place a dispenser from the top. I've now placed it on the top. Then what we want to do is we want to make a stone all the way around the outside. Shulkercraft's making a name for himself with these tutorials. Right? Doing an excellent job here. Okay, now we build a whole bunch of stone around the entire exterior. And then we want to go 9 in every direction out. Hold on, let's just count this together here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I understand. Wanted to double check, right? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 9, including the center block there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And finally, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What was the origin of the name F? It was have to pay respects, almost certainly, for, you know, the poor farm that was dying. Ah, and you can hear every time the circuit goes, you can hear it clicks. Right, definitely don't want that. I'm going to need a bunch of stones in my inventory now. Pardon me. Jeez. These perfectly ordinary human noises I'm making. Do I need more torches at this point? I'm not certain. Did I start my counting? I started my counting from the center. So this is 1, and then it's 8 stone blocks outside of it. So it's 9 if you include the center, which is how the other thing counts it. All right, and then I just have to do this 15 more times. Ah, the joys of mob farms, eh, friends? Make those big old spawning platforms. Now, we don't need to make it that big. This will be pretty efficient, but the bigger the better, right? I'm just glad we're getting to work on this already. This is the sort of thing that I could probably... I don't know, we'll see how much Minecraft I want to play off stream. That I could A, probably do offline, or B, probably ask for help from my server mates. You never made a mob farm before? I find making farms in Minecraft to be super fun. And if I'm struggling with what I want to build next, when I'm like, oh, I'm running out of ideas or whatever, just like, I'm just gonna make another farm. I find the technical aspect in building some of these things to be super satisfying. All right, so when we finish a platform, what do? When it's all done, you've done the first layer. Congratulations. To build the second layer, leave a 1-block space. Place an observer facing upwards. Put a dispenser on top of that. All right. All right. Now we just rinse and repeat, my friends. So we do this, and then we do this, and then we break that, and then we do this, and then you build around stone touching the observer. That's what I thought. All right. Rinse and repeat. So I suppose I'm just going to be doing some mechanical work here, friends. What do we want to talk about? The world is our oyster. We can talk about whatever we want. Should we do an AMA? Should we pick a theme? Because I'm just going to be placing this and counting and just kind of doing this over and over. And this is probably my favorite part of streaming Minecraft is I have people to keep me company while I work on like mega large things like this. That can be a little bit monotonous. That's a word. That's an English word. Do I ever just think about holes? Never once. I'm gonna be honest with you. Other than, you know, the joke, I don't actually know what holes is. What? You mean popular young adult thing, whatever? No, like I legitimately don't even know what it is. Why am I such an amazing person? I don't know if it's possible to answer that question. So an interesting anecdote to this. My buddy James, some of you watch James on, you know, Twitch as well, popular hole digging Minecrafter James Turner, will routinely do AMAs on Twitter. And I'm just like, how? How do you just let people ask you anything? How do you trust that people won't ask weird things? But I guess, you know, if it's too weird, you just ignore them. I don't know. The idea of an AMA terrifies me, despite the fact that I literally just said AMA. Is that weird? Holes is a Shia LaBeouf movie? Oh my god, he's so buff. I saw a question somebody asked, how do you get used to Jira? I kind of like that question. I haven't worked in Jira for a while now, because I've been very lucky to be able to do full-time content creation for a while now. Hold on, let's see if I can actually find... I'm a new software developer and I've never used Jira before and I'm about to. Any advice? Don't get too scared on it. There's a lot of information. Also, first off, congratulations, by the way, on your first software job. That sounds like super rad, and I hope you have a great time. There's a lot of information based inside of it. Ask people for help, and there's a lot of linking and referring, which is kind of cool. Oh, sorry, I guess the most important information about Jira is update your tickets. The old PM in me is shouting out. Yeah, it's a communication tool, which only means it's as good as you and your team make it. It doesn't do anything by itself, right? So just like find out how you and your team are using it and buy into the system, because it's the sort of thing that only works if... Oh no, I fell. It's the sort of thing that only works if everybody uses it the same way. What place in the world have I never visited that I really want to go to? I really want to go to Turkey. I'd love to just spend some time in the desert. I live in a very humid, damp part of the world, like the west coast of BC on the ocean. It'd be very interesting to go to a place that's just like, and I mean, I've been to the, you know, Vegas a couple times for GPs, and it's like super dry there. Wait, communication tools are only useful if people use them? That's so illogical. Turkey isn't very deserty? I don't know, there's like an interesting spot of this intersection between like the desert and the Mediterranean. Glad you can make me laugh. Love it when Twitch chat makes me laugh. Arclight does not do well in warm places. Arclight is confused by your choices. Look, like, so in 2013, Joe and I we were very fortunate to be able to just like quit our jobs and go traveling for a while and, you know, figure out life and the universe and everything. And we spent 2 months in Thailand, and it was literally so hot I couldn't eat, and I lost, I don't know how many people are aware of this. I lost like 50 or 60 pounds. I love the way Cameron says this, where he's just like, I've been skinny and I've been fat, but I've never been strong. Well, I've been all three, which was neat. I was a big dude. I was 6'2", 245 pounds. And like a lot, I was working in a roastery at that point. My job was to regularly, for those of you who aren't from the United States, I think that's like 30 kilos is what I dropped. And yeah, a lot of it was muscle mass, but like I lost 6 sizes from my waistline too. It's a lot of weight. Yeah, yeah. Like a totally different person. If you look at, if you go watch early Loading Ready Run stuff, you could see the difference there. And like early Desert Bus 2, when I came back, I think it was Desert Bus, it's 2013, what would that have been, like Desert Bus 8? Came back just teeny tiny. But anyways, yeah, I got used to the heat pretty quick, but change of lifestyle, change of diet, managed to keep it off for 7 years now. Kitty conversion, 60 pounds is 27 kilos. Yeah, and 6'2" is 188 centimeters. Yeah, I remember looking at an old sketch and being like, that's Surge. You're like, wait, what? Yeah. What extracurricular did you do in school, if any? I was in band. I played the saxophone for years. I did a lot of sports. All right, so I went to a small high school. Here's some random Surge facts. You don't really have a captain in band, but I was like one of the main people in band. I was the captain of our high school rugby team, and I was the skip of our high school curling team. Can I still play the saxophone? I cannot. I have a large debilitating injury in my left hand, which is why I never play games that involve a controller. And it also took away my ability to play musical instruments. So I can't play guitar or saxophone or anything anymore. I just don't have the, my hand cramps up. What does the curling skip do? You're basically the captain. You're like the shot caller. What coffee equipment do I own? I mean, this is kind of an FAQ, but if you're on the Brews letter, I actually write at the $5 tier on the Patreon. I write like a monthly coffee brews letter with Joe that includes like all our coffee brewing equipment, brewing tips. We're currently going through a series right now where we do a focus on an individual growing region or country every month. The Brews letter is an amazing name. I think I credited in the first episode. I think Malk came up with that. Yay for band kids, yeah. All right, where are we going here? Maybe the bugle? Some type of instrument that doesn't require any sort of dexterity in your left hand. Would I be willing to talk more about my hand? Totally. I have a really weird medical condition where my body is full of like lumpy cysts, and that's another big reason I often wear sweaters on camera because I'm pretty self-conscious about it. Actually, give me a second here. Let me turn off the little. We don't need to look at that for a bit. Boop. So like I've got weird little lumps in my arms and all over the place. And I had one of those, they're like fatty lymphomas or something like that, that was growing on the nerve inside of my left hand. Actually, let me go to the booth here for a second. So I had basically a cyst growing inside of my hand that was attached to the nerve that controls these 3 fingers and was between these 2 knuckles and pushing it apart. So my left hand was basically unusable. And then, I wonder if I have a way I can, here, I found a random Allen key here. I don't know if you can see inside of my hand, but I actually have a scar tissue that goes from here up to here. And the surgeon actually followed the contours of the inside of my hand. So it's like a giant H shape. You can only see the cross one there. The rest is actually hidden inside of my hand. So I had 25 stitches when they went to remove it. And I don't know how to convert this to American, but it was a centimeter by a centimeter by a centimeter and a half inside of my hand. Yeah. So it took me like literal years to recover to the point that I could use a computer. But like, there's a lot of things that are just never normal. I can't rock climb or do a lot of things that involve a lot of like really heavy mechanical strength, but you recover to a new normal, right? And my normal is that I just don't do certain things. That's a lot of hand, right? So yeah, that is the story of my left hand. As an American, I can understand centimeters just fine. Great, 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 great. Thank you as well to somebody who converted those numbers to imperial? Is that what that system's called? How do I play shooters like Valorant? WASD doesn't hurt me. Like, using the keyboard, WASD is fine. A lot of the problem with controllers is the trigger buttons at the top. That's really, really bad for my hand there. But like, this motion's fine and this motion's fine, but this is really bad. Which is what playing a saxophone is, or playing a guitar is, right? Okay, let's keep going. Sorry, what's that, my Joe? Do we have any soul sand? No, I've stolen it all. I'm sorry. The only soul sand we have is on me, sweetie. Thanks for sharing. No, my pleasure, friends. You didn't know I was 6'2"? One of the most common things people say when they meet Loading Ready Run at a convention is like, oh, you're all taller than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, we're all proportionately large to each other, so when we're all on camera together, it doesn't look like we're as large as we are. But like, Adam's like 6'6" or something outrageous. Adam's a large dude. And then everyone else in Loading Ready Run is just tall. Even Kathleen is tall. Everyone is just proportionately large. Giuseppe says you're all shorter than me. Are you like 6'11" or something? It's also really weird that as a Canadian, we immediately switch to feet when we describe human height. I hope somebody's been keeping track of how tall we're going here. I'm just kind of building and chatting. How tall is Alex? Alex is maybe like 5'7", 5'8". Maybe? You're 6'7"? A giant? Actually, Lexi says, I'm 5'3" and 97 pounds, a pocket-sized human. Amazing. You put Alex at around 5'10". Joe says Alex is shorter than she is, but Alex is also kind of tall. You're not going to build the farm all the way up to world height? I I'd like to stop somewhere between like 10 and 15. I think this is the 4th layer right now. Paul frequently talks about how he's the only short one compared... Oh, he's only short one compared to the rest of the crew? Yeah. Alright, I can also move Twitch chat a little bit higher now. So I don't have to look down now that we're just, like, doing this. Definitely to the clouds. Hold on. Oh, whoa, what? Sorry, time flies when you're having fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've already made 6 of these? Huh. If you had asked me how many I'd made, I would not have said 6. That's for sure. Build until you run out of observers? That's so many! You just got real efficient? I mean, that's having company when you do something, right? How many layers are you on, my dude? I don't know, like 5 or 6. You're but a little baby. Very hard to tell how tall people are on camera. Totally. Love to meet Laura at a convention one time. Scared to go. I mean, it's especially tough right now. You know, considering the current state of the world and stuff like that. It's going to be interesting. There's going to be a couple stages of returning to normal. There's going to be like the normal of sort of an everyday life and world. And there's going to be normal of like when you actually get back to the point where you travel for things like conventions. And I have no idea when that's going to happen, which is too bad. But safety first. Conventions are like number 3,000 on the list of important things that should probably come back. Checking in from the office on your new work PC. Right on. How you doing, Dark Marford? You forgot what summer feels like? It's been an unusually cool, like, June and July here in Victoria. Which is definitely great, because the normal state of, like, BC in the summer is just on fire. Like, literally on fire. Oh, the new normal, past couple of years, yeah. It's 100 Fahrenheit outside right now. Apparently it's like 40 Celsius, which I think is about 100. I don't know. Somebody help me out with the math there. In Ontario right now, too. Arclight's been talking about just like slowly melting on the eastern side of Canada. Do. It's like super toasty in Quebec right now. Yikes. Ontario's hotter than SoCal? Well, I thought, correct me if I'm mistaken, I was always under the impression that Southern California was actually pretty cool because the ocean regulates it. Maybe I'm thinking like in the San Diego, LA area, which is, it's got the ocean to sort of be a great regulator. Because the last vacation Joe and I had was last summer, question mark? We went down to Encinitas in San Diego and chilled out. Actually had an opportunity to hang out with a couple people from chat. We hung out with Komatsu and Kyle, which was really nice. We ate fried chicken and went and had really good coffee. And it was unusually hot while we were there. Like super toasty. You're saying it's 84 there right now? Wait, is 84 nice? Is that like high 20s, low 30s? How hot is 84? Somebody help me out with some math here. Suddenly back to Celsius. Like, Surge, make up your mind. 84 is low 30s. All right, that's a little toasty. That's a little toasty. See, I just want like a nice, cool 26 degrees. You know, the sort of weather that I can wear shorts and sandals, but not, you know, the sort of weather that I melt. Once you start getting into the 30s, high humidity, I stop wanting to eat. Under 20 is good. See, under 20 isn't short weather. I want to just be like, I just want to be in a perpetual state of like wearing shorts, right? Does that make sense? Random surge fact, I don't know if you know this, I hate socks. If I could live in a world where I never had to wear socks, that'd be great. And I often have to wear socks because it's cold. Anthropologist abroad, if you're in chat, you should start preparing a question, by the way. You haven't worn trousers in weeks, and it's great. Oh, right. I have to remember random slang. I'd like to share a random story with you about, I believe the phrase is colloquialisms. When you go to an area and a word that you understand means something different when you're there. Is that a colloquialism? Maybe? I don't know. Somebody will correct me pretty quickly if I'm mistaken there. So I was in Scotland, which was very interesting. I was coming out of a very bad breakup, and I was very sad, and so I ran away to Scotland, which is a very privileged thing to be able to say and to be able to do. But I had a friend, she was there for an exchange class, and was like very kind to be like, oh, you poor precious idiot, like, come stay with me. I was like, all right, that's fine. A regionalism? Sure. And we went to go visit some of her family friends because she had family that were there because her family is from England and Scotland. And I found myself at a seniors yoga class taught by one of her family friends. So I'm in a room with like, I don't know, like 6 to 7 60-plus-year-old Scottish women. And I didn't pack any yoga equipment with me when I left on this, you know, very emotionally charged, very sad trip. So I had to borrow someone else's, like, clothing to stretch into, which involved a pair of rather tight sweatpants. And anyways, there was the point of the story is at some point the instruction was for everybody to do like a long like stretch lunge, and I started to try to do that, and I was like, oh, definitely can't do this move while wearing these tight pants. And then all these old ladies started giggling at me, and it was that moment I realized that pants means something very different in Scotland than it does Canada, and they all laughed. I was like 21 at the time. I was very embarrassed. For those of you who don't know, pants means underwear. Ha. Sounds about right. Yeah. That's a good question. What are they called in the UK? Are those yoga trousers? That's when you give me like, my pants are too tight, winky face. I don't know. Tweed yoga trousers? You just call them underpants? Wait, what? Yoga kit? Interesting. Heard them called a tracksuit. Interesting. Jogging bottoms or leggings? Interesting. Once again, I've lost count of how high we are right now, but that's fine. What layer are we on? I know, I was just thinking that. What layer are you on, my dude? I don't know. As a Brit, you always get confused when you hear Yanks talking about their pants. I mean, when all the North Americans are joking about like, yeah, work from home, no pants. You're like, ah, bunch of perverts. Like, what? Or do you filter that through your hand? You're like, they must be talking about something else. All right, we're gonna take a quick lunch break here. Today's lunch, chicken pot pie. Ooh. And something I've really been enjoying for our lunch breaks is this brand new segment called Lunch and Anthropology. So, some of you may be aware, but some of you may not be aware, exclamation study, this Twitch chat is participating in a speaking of Scotland, a St. Andrews University anthropological program with a study on online communities, what it means to be a community, especially online. And the nature of the study changes, as is the nature of science, but literal, actual science is happening right now. You see the VIP person in the chat. Anthropologist Abroad is the person who is doing the study. And for the past couple lunches, which has been quite cool, Hunger and Humanities is another good study there. They have been posing a question to us. And I mean, I have the position of being able to talk here, but these questions are also mostly directed at you, the audience. Now, I myself watch a lot of streams, so I feel I like to participate in these questions. So I share my perspective as a streamer, which is different. But yeah, Anthropologist Abroad asks, as a nice segue off this past bit of chatting, this is a part of the internet in general, but focusing specifically on Twitch chat. Do you, chat, find the anonymity of chat users makes it harder or easier to chat, more intimidating or freeing? Both your anonymity and that of the people you talk to. Well, it's tough for me because I literally use my name and you can see my face. I think a lot of people think it's easier to be anonymous online. One of the largest critiques I've heard of Facebook gaming, which is a competing streaming platform. I mean, now that Mixer is gone, the big three are Twitch, YouTube gaming, and Facebook gaming. But a lot of people don't look like Facebook gaming because you have to log in with your Facebook account. And there's that association, that immediate association between your behavior in the chat and your Facebook account. And Facebook is very big, very, very, very big on not allowing pseudonyms or anything like that. It has to be a name, which runs into all kinds of really awkward things. A lot of people say, I see two great comments that I want to highlight in chat here. One, where did that one go? I'm a lot less afraid of being attacked for my identity as a gay dude, which nothing but love and respect, basically for the courage of being able to say that and share that experience online. And another great one here, I find it easier because I often get dismissed IRL for being a female and being not white. Thank you. Basically, thank you for the bravery to share both of those comments. That's huge. That's huge. Everyone in chat there. Yeah, big anonymity, right? Getting some very real talk in chat right now, and I appreciate that. Oh, Brewtask says, it's my first time here. It's easier in chat, not as paralyzing for being unable to analyze body language, right? Oh, those are some heavy comments there. I'm just gonna try and recover emotionally and eat some pie. Great comment by J-Ray here. I find it's easier to talk, but harder not to feel like a drop in the bucket. Being a female person of color, interested in gaming, definitely invites some judgment. I'm very, very, very happy that we've managed to create such a welcoming chat and community for letting people feel that they can express themselves safely. And I realize that for a big part of being online, that's not always the case everywhere. Especially in voice chat is a big thing. I've heard a lot of games are trying to push towards actually removing having to have voice chat as a necessary way to communicate to actually increase accessibility. Apex Legend is a great shooter that created the ping system as a quick way to be able to communicate to your teammates without having to vocalize stuff. Very important there. Very, very important there. Steam Droid says, being the introvert that I am, this gives me a way to be with people and converse without feeling anxious or uncomfortable. That's huge. No longer discuss more serious subjects online. Too many hide behind their anonymity and let the vitriol flow. That can be tough too. Oftentimes, like anonymity can make people feel safe when they talk online, but some people use anonymity to be just to let the worst part of themselves out, because they're like, no one can follow me who we are, so there's no consequences for my action. That's sort of the downside of this. And it's interesting because you see people push to try and remove anonymity in online spaces, and a lot of people fight to secure it. And there's the two sides. You need to be able to protect people who need to be protectable, who need to be protected, but how do you also hold people accountable who are abusing it? I don't have any good insight to that, but that's where a lot of the arguments for protecting anonymity come from, is for the people in chat who legitimately don't feel safe sharing who they are. And that's super important. There's also only pseudo-anonymity. I recognize names, so it's not like 1,000 voices. I can kind of get persistence of personality associated with names, which I like. Also the thought that people kind of know that I'm a person as well. There's a person behind every name. There's, streamers are people too. When you talk about trying to be kind in online spaces and remembering that there are people here, there are really people behind all the usernames, and wanting to make sure that when you're talking to people in online spaces, you remember that, right? Holy moly. MJF16, thank you for 18 months of support. Thank you for that Real Talk resub. Oh, chat got suddenly very real there, friends. Very real. Do you have a follow-up to that, Anthropologist Abroad, or are you just like writing things down furiously right now? Jason Maxwell says, reputation can exist within a system of anonymity. Had to go through 3 different names and almost 5 Twitch accounts to get away from family tracking me. Yeah. I mean, obviously the second half of the sentence there, Jason, was a lot worse than the first, but reputation and anonymity is really interesting, and actually goes on to what I think it was Contingent Cat was saying earlier. No, it was Cataclysmic Reverb on talking about recognizing people who come back over and over and over, and making connections with people even in an online space, right? And it links into what we were talking about in yesterday's lunch in anthropology, which was the importance of like badges and symbols in chat, which is, I think, an interesting way Twitch has started trying to add some recognition there too. Because when you are anonymous, when all you have is the username, that reputation and recognition are a big part of being in an online space, right? Anthropologist Abroad, I love this. Thankful by whatever it said, and a reminder from me, all comments are double anonymized, so not even your username will be kept in the study. Yeah. Maybe screen names can feel more personal because you get to choose it, whereas someone else named you initially. IRL, that's interesting. I find chatting on Learn affiliated channels a good way to be more comfortable with my querying person, even just sharing the pride emotes. Nice, friend. Glad you found a space that you're comfortable. Really appreciate that. Attachment to screen name seems to be a very varied sentiment. Yeah. There's some people who are just like, I chose this when I was 14, and this is my true name. Like, people are just like, in every space I go in, this is how people know me, and it means a lot to me, and I absolutely love it. And then I know other people who are like, I have 20 different accounts, and I switch between it, and I've got throwaway emails, and it's like, whoa, whoa. You're like, it's me. Like MC Styles, the name I got rid of there. It was funny. So my big exposure to online spaces was when I was in grade 9. I transferred to a new junior high. And the first group of friends I met there were all on ICQ. So I had to get ICQ. Did I say A or 1? And B or 2, whichever I said the first time. They're all playing Counter-Strike. And I suddenly had this random pressure that, okay, I have to get online so I can like solidify my friendship with these new people so I'm not alone at this new school. And my last name is Jaeger. And somebody went up to me and they're like, oh, are you like Yarmer Jaeger? And I was like, Yarmer. Okay, I need an online handle, panic. And my first ever online handle was Jarmer, Jarmer, like Yarmer Jaeger. And then I tried to be really cool and tell people that like, oh yeah, I've always just been Jarmer. Yeah. And at some point it turned into MC Styles. I have no idea why, but I was just like, okay, MC Styles. And then I was like, I don't need to disassociate it with my name too much. So then it was MC Sergio, and then it was just Serge, and then Serge Jaeger. So there you go. Then it's just me. There's a very specific trans mood of incorporating a nickname into your legal name. Really? Well, that's super cool. Huh. Very rarely spy. Yeah. I was Kate E123, then Fiskars, and then Fragile Paper. Nice. To be fair, to an outsider, your name probably sounds like an online handle. Yeah, that's fair. There's all those people, it's like, explain your handle. And I'm just like, it's my legal name. Well, it's not my legal name. It's my name. There's a lot of other words in it. My first username was an online beard I hid my queer identity behind. Oh, nothing but love for you there, Ashley. Holy moly. What's my legal name? Oh no, we talked about it on 9 o'clock. It's Serge Jeremiah Jaeger. Yeah. Pie. I don't know why I shouted it like that. All right, well, I'm done my lunch. Looks like the conversation has changed a little now away from stuff. Yes, what's up, J-Ray? Yeah, for the AMA, can you tell me your legal name, date of birth, first street you lived on, and the name of your first pet? Random surge fact. My first pet never had a name. I had a turtle for years. And for whatever random reason, I never gave it a name. It was always just the turtle. How many layers are we even on? Hold on. Anyways, thank you. Oh, I just got down to the bed and now you sleep? Rude. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out during lunch and anthropology. All right, 1, 3, 4, 5. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We did 10 layers? Wow. You know what? That was pretty fast and easy. Let's go to 15. That was so fast. How do we already get 15 layers done? That doesn't even make sense. What does the center post of dispensers dispense in this farm? Water. So this is a pretty standard water flushing farm. So the way this farm works, if you've never seen this sort of design before, is we put a giant roof on it and all these platforms spawn mobs because it's going to be super dark in there. And then the redstone clock along the bottom there is going to send a signal all the way up, and water buckets are going to dispense. It's going to push all the mobs off onto here, and then they're going to flow down into these magma blocks where they're going to be burninated, and then they will be evolved from their previous meat forms into being loot and or drops, both of which are good. And then the drops will be shot into our collecting system, which we made at the beginning. All right, 5 more layers. Me leaves and makes an eye exam in the time that he's constructing stuff. Comes back still building it. Surge. This is so fast. This is fast. Actually, I don't even need that axe. Or maybe it's just that time flies. How do the buckets get refilled? So an interesting thing with a dispenser. So the dispenser will push the water out, but it'll actually hold the bucket inside. And when the redstone signal is reversed, the bucket will come out, grab that water source, and then pull it back in. So the water gets dispensed and retracted in the same pulse, which is very cool. All right, I need people to keep track now. 5 more, this being the first. 1. But the problem is then I go and I make like a bunch of layers and I lose count. But why leaves? Yeah, and the other way this works is this observer looks down and the observer sees that a bucket of water happened and then shoots the signal further up, which is really cool. So the observer looks down and sees that water is happening and then passes that the whole way. It's a really nifty, it's like a very clean design. It is cool. It's like mega cool. How about putting all but 4 observers back? And that way I don't have to count anymore. That's actually a really good idea. That's thinking with your noggin. All right. Now I don't have, but now, now I don't have to count. That's fine. That was going to be how it's going to involve chat in this build. Now what's chat going to do? That was their only job. Well, I hate to tell you this, chat, but you've been replaced. You've been replaced by a machine. And that machine is actually my hotbar. We've basically been doing an AMA anyways. Like, we're just kind of hanging out and goofing at this point, right? It's not going to stop you from counting? Nice. Yeah, don't let the hotbar put you down, man. You're not part of their system. We can do the only thing we can do now. Non-stop punning. Oh God, right. I finally realized why I'm always off by 1. It's actually a defense mechanism to protect me from the puns. Wow. Ooh, happy, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Obsolescence Day? No. Obsolete. How do I transform the word obsolete into obsolete? Yeah, obsolescence? Oh my God, off by pun is so good. Sounds like a plan you can really count on. I nailed it? Ooh. Okay, sorry, Wild Peaks wins. It's obviously obsolete. Oh, that's so good. Am I right, gamers? Oh. This is just your daily reminder that Joe is basically the greatest person ever. All these numbers. Is it cold in here? Oh, that made me laugh more than it has any right to make me laugh there. Is that a Holy Moly mug? Yes! Have you never seen this on stream before? So there's a whole series of like 6 mugs that were anonymously sent to me a while ago. 4 mugs. Really? It was only 4? I thought it was more than that. Hey, TB Your Doom, thank you very much for that brand new Twitch Prime welcome, friend. We had 2 absolutely beautiful coffee mugs that we brought back from our trip to Thailand that we were talking about earlier from 2013. And I drank coffee out of this mug once to twice a day, every day for like 4 years until one day it got smashed in my office and I was absolutely heartbroken. Have my Twitch money. Thank you, friend. I was super upset about it. Super upset about it. Like, understandably. And then somebody anonymously mailed us like 4 different mugs, and they're all different variations on Holy Moly, and they're just super cute. And so I drink with those on stream a lot. One of them is just a squirrel. What's up, Action JB? You're having a good day, friend? 4 years is a longer run than you normally get. I was shocked. Well, we still have 1. And again, like 2013 was 7 years ago. That's how math works. 7 years ago, you know, March. And we still have 1 of the 2, which is really cool. I've thought about, like, one of the most demanded pieces of merchandise that people have asked for is actually branded coffee gear. And I just don't have the spoons to even think about considering merch right now. Like, thinking about fulfillment and all that stuff in good conscience, like shipping. Yeah, I just can't merch right now. I just can't. Surge spoon when? Oh my god. Put the mug on a coffee mug and then it can be recursive. People are talking about maybe putting the friend on a mug, which would be kind of neat. Hire Beej. I mean, I think Beej is already busy enough with Lure merch. Or Lurch, as we like to call it. Nobody calls it Lurch, Surge. You're just making up words. Hold on, did I put a block there? No, I didn't. Good. Would Surge be a big spoon or a little spoon? I'm genetically perfect to be a big spoon. Have you seen how broad these shoulders are? But sometimes it's very good to be the little spoon. Joe's like, sometimes you get chilly. Another side effect of having lost 60 pounds, even though it was years and years ago, is I'm just like always cold now. I don't know how many people in Twitch chat have gone from being not skinny to suddenly being very skinny. You're just always cold. It sucks. You need to start working out. Yeah. You've recently lost 15 pounds. You can very much relate to that. Max says, I'm always just cold anyways. Yeah, fair enough, friend. Lost 40 pounds and definitely feel not being as warm. Yeah. Definitely trying to find a way for my brain to just talk about body positivity. Just a way to spin it to be like, you're beautiful the way you are, and don't let this conversation about weight loss in any way make anyone feel as though they're not valid or appreciated for who they are. I just like have to make sure that before we go too much further in this conversation that, you know, we have that. We have that conversation. All right, where am I? 2 to go. 2 to go. Hell yeah. MJF, all bodies are gorgeous. Perfect. There we go. I've long suffered, not only from like the weird lumps I was talking about earlier, but also from like terrible allergies. And for a long time, I got acupuncture and traditional Chinese medicine to treat it, which is neat. And you've never lived until you've had acupuncture needles inserted into your sinuses. Holy moly, that's partying like a rock star right there. And one of the things that the doctor always used to tell me, because I'd always be so apologetic. I'd come straight from the coffee roastery, which was terrible for my allergies, because I'd always be super just like full of coffee dust, and coffee green beans are filthy and dusty, and it was really bad for my allergies. And this is before I had a nasal steroid. And I'd show up and I'd be smelly and I'd be dirty and I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I should like run home and shower. And he'd just always say, and I love this, he's like, never apologize for being human. And it's just like, you know, sometimes bodies stink, and that's okay. Hold on, what the? I'm somehow off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, good. Wait, what the? How did that block get there? Uh-oh. Chat was waiting all day for this off by 1. Holy moly. Yeah, I placed it lower. I placed the right amount of blocks, I just put them in the wrong spot. My brand. I was like, that's so weird. I'm pretty sure I remember counting the right number of blocks. You could smell that off by 1 on the wind. You're like, somebody's off by 1. Can't quite reach. That's fine. All right, so we're going to talk about the Justice League Canada. It's like the other Justice League, but because it's Canada, our powers are kind of mediocre. And I am off by 1 man. I don't know what I can do with this superpower, but obviously it was a gift given to me, and with great responsibility great power comes great responsibility, and I must do it for something good here. Joining me is my friend. Her ability is to be able to tell you the brand of any designer jeans within 3 blocks. What other mediocre powers do we have? Ah, yes. Close second for my power was 5 degrees of separation, man. Many people have 6 degrees of separation, but I have 5. Joe making cooked fish appear? Perfect. Yeah, I like it. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Divor. Wait, that's not how I pronounce your name. Diderot. You have a great day, friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Joe is currently resupplying the fish. I love it. Poutine, man, with the power to make cheese curds, go squeak. Now, hold on a second here. I've had pierogies. That's what that word is called. I've had pierogies called squeaks before. Suffix, Max, I'm going to need your help here. Are those pierogies called squeaks because they have cheese curds in them and they squeak, or is that just a coincidence? I need to know. Ooh, Pseudo Panda is Syrup Man. They make things sticky. It's like, this is just really uncomfortable. I am Display Man. I really needed something. Wait. You thought pierogies were just big pretzels? Not enough. Pierogies are big potato dumplings. Oh, wait, yeah. Unfortunately, it turns out Sticky Man is basically just a toddler. Like, how are you so sticky? I just washed you. Oh, pierogies are potato ravioli. Interesting. Ooh, Arclight's ability is to quickly Google weird things. All right. Like, I know that fact. Now, hold on a second here. We are at the final stages here of this farm. I have to minimize 10,000 windows so I can actually find what I'm looking for here. Okay. Preview on. Preview turning on. Boop. Excellent. Video. All right, what do we do once this is done? My superpower is understanding how Jira works. Ooh, that is a superpower. I was mostly curious about the pierogies named Squeaks and why they're called Squeaks. Okay, repeat this process. On the 6th ones, you won't be needing an observer and a dispenser, as that will be your roof layer. No, not an ad! I need to know what's happening. It's okay. YouTubers get paid in ads. Okay, hold on. So when you get to the last one... Wait. You get to the top there and then you just stop? Oh, also it appear that Shulkercraft left... Whatever, that's fine. Okay, so I need to go one above. One up. Make a roof. Now, this is interesting because this isn't even the roof. The roof is made out of slabs. This is a pseudo roof. Do 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 do. Got really excited for a second because I realized you have the kind of voice I'm trying to learn to do, soft masculine, but my voice box won't do it, so I have to find a different person to imitate. Oh no. I sometimes worry that I'm actually damaging my throat the way I speak. Speech training. I've started doing vocal exercises before every stream though, and that's been helping me a lot so I don't have to clear my throat as much. And so I don't get as much like voice fatigue at the end of work. When you said pseudo roof, the first thing you thought of was a tent. Interesting. Interesting. Do tents not have roofs? Is that why you think of it as a pseudo roof? Ask Jacob. Look, both Jacob and I are busy, but you're right, I absolutely should, and I should stop dragging my toesies on that. The issue is, when I'm not working, I want to just like read or be a potato that reads. I don't want to just then think of more work, but yeah. Surge, using my superpower, I googled pierogies. It seems that Squeak is just the name of that one particular place uses. Does it have cheese curds in it, Arclight? The Squeak pierogies at Salt consist of roasted garlic, whipped Yukon Gold patates, Monterey Jack cheddar, and Parmesan cheese. Interesting. Maybe they just like the word squeak. Weird. Yes, cheese, no curd. Yeah. I kind of miss pierogies. That's not true. I could care less for pierogies. I miss hanging out with friends. Joe's like, Serge, you eat enough pizzas and not miss pierogies. That's fair. All right. Bam, we put a roof on it. Now what? Okay, so actually, let's stop here for a quick second. Now, if you're following this tutorial along, what the trapdoors do is they turn this from a regular mob farm into a creeper mob farm. And let me demonstrate why that is. which is actually really quite interesting. This was something I never really learned about Minecraft, and as soon as it clicked, I was just like, oh, this is just like super, 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 super neat. Let's grab a couple of gates here. Oh, right. Bah? Mobs are different heights. And you never even think about that, but what that does is that actually limits what mobs can spawn in an area. So if we're looking at the height they have right here, if you made your ceiling 2 tall and not 3 tall, then wither skeletons, if they were legally able to spawn somewhere, suddenly you've created an area where all of these mobs can spawn, but this one can't. So Endermen are taller as well. So if it's 2 tall, Enderman won't spawn. Now, if you have a trapdoor, you'll notice something very interesting here. If I put a trapdoor there, you'll see that a trapdoor is actually tall enough that it blocks zombies and skeletons from being able to spawn, but creepers are actually shorter. So you must be, I like it the way Malk put it, you must be this tall. You must be this tall in order to spawn here. So when we look at the farm asking for trapdoors, that's how you take a farm that spawns all kinds of generic mobs and then restricts it to just be something like creepers. Isn't that fascinating? I think that's super, super, super cool and something that isn't very... Oh, what have I done? No? Go back? Oh, God. And something that's not really that well explained in here, but is one of the main fundamental concepts behind how a lot of mob farms work in Minecraft. And then when you talk about other things like spawning area on grounds and how you can get spiders and not, but we don't need to worry about that. That is what they're referencing when they ask for trapdoors. That makes so much sense. How do you stop spiders in the farm? To stop spiders in the farm, you typically have to make a carpet pattern. So spiders require a 2x2 open area. So if you can put down carpets or trapdoors in a way that obstructs that 2x2, spiders require a like a 4 block area to spawn in. Or is it 3x3? Thank you. Sorry. Right, they need a 3x3. So if you make an area and restrict it to 2x2, then it works. I remember the 2x2 is somewhere there. Thank you. But that doesn't work in a water flushing farm. So when you see other designs that are creeper farms that are cat-based that have like patterns on the ground of trapdoors and stuff like that, that's how you can get creeper only but no spiders, is by laying down either carpets or trapdoors to disrupt spider spawning. All right, let's keep watching this tutorial here. All right, ignore all that. We want to make the roof shape here. Cover the whole roof with trapdoors. We don't have to worry about that. That, again, is the part where they're talking about making it for creepers. We don't care about creepers. Yes. You've made all the trapdoors. Repeat for, like, the next 4 floors. Got it. Except we have 15 floors. All right, let's skip ahead to the roof here. Oh, there we go. One sec. Oh, we're just laying it right on top. Oh, that's kind of easy. Okay, do that. Then what? I'm sure there's going to be a diagram here. All right, there we go. We've got the answer. We want to make a 17 by 17 or 33 block total area. Nope. Oh, no, I have the wrong blocks on me. That's fine. So we will probably be taking down the roof after, but it's pretty important just to get it operational right now. We'll make it into a lighthouse after it's functional. Okay, we can put all this stuff away now, which is great. Let's just make sure it's actually 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, I made it 16. No way! No way it's off by 1. I need to get higher and I need to count again. Are you kidding me? No, I just miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... Plus the roof. Right. Thank you. 15 plus the roof. Oh, I was going to have a heart attack. All right. We're good. We're cool. Everything is fine. I don't have to, like, light the world on fire. Do I have enough blocks for that? We counted beforehand. Off by roof. All right. So here's our center point. We want to go 17 in each direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Nailed it. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17 middle block. Amazing. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And then let's just do this the smart way. I want 16 because that's 1 plus that. That should be 33 across. You can see, ideally it's showing at the top there. So it should be 33 across because we're counting from the center point block each time. So it's 16 with the same shared center. If that is more clear to you or less clear, I'm not certain. Aren't you glad you can't fall off slabs while crouching now? Yup. All right, and now what we do is we do oh wait, we don't do diagonals. Now it's 9 on each side, so you go 4 out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, let me go do that on all sides here. Hey, what's up, Fresh Prince of Valerian? Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for 11 months of continued support. I thought I resubbed like a week ago, but time is working different these days anyways. So it goes. And Surge. I almost walked right off the edge there. Why is the roof so different than the rest of our building? Do you mean in terms of size? So I'll talk about that in just a second. Let me get the counting done here. And then once we get to the brainless part, I can just start talking about stuff. All right. So mobs spawn in darkness. I think a lot of people are familiar with that, which is why you use torches to light it up and stuff like that. What we are making is an enormous umbrella. We're making a giant sun cover so that regardless of day or night, all of the floors are going to be completely obstructed from any light that comes in, so they spawn regardless of time of day. Which is pretty neat, if I'm honest. Oh, I should make little diagonal thingies. The other thing that's important here is that we are using half slabs. So this is a full slab. A mob can spawn on here. A mob cannot spawn on top of this. So we're mob proofing the roof of the farm, and we're making it wide enough so as to cast a shadow so that the farm functions with peak efficiency. Somebody did the math. Are we a supervillain now? I'm so flattered that somebody asked that question instead of just assuming that I'm a villain. I'm so touched. Just a single tear. When you close up the sides to make it a lighthouse, yeah, we won't need the umbrella anymore, correct? Do supervillains even build lighthouses? Check and mate, Twitch chat. Check and mate. What? Do we have an issue because you build higher than the 4 levels in the video? There's an example at the end of the video. My personal little friend Jen. That was, wow. My close little friend John is what I meant to say there. That they made like a 15 tower version. It's fine. It scales. Am I going to torch up all the caves everywhere? Ideally, what we can do is instead of torching it all up, is we just make an AFK platform above the farm such that we don't even have to care about torching. Yeah, so there's 2 ways to make this perform better. Let me go back a step and talk about another Minecraft mechanic. So in Minecraft, only so many mobs, only so many hostile enemy mobs can exist in the world at any time, and they always exist within a radius of where the players live, and that is a term called the mob cap. You might hear a lot of streamers, YouTubers, or even your friends talk about the mob cap, and that's what it's talking about. Mob cap is the total number of hostile mobs that the server can handle. And when we built the Enderman farm on stream yesterday, it uses the same mechanic there. So it's always going to try and... Oh, sorry. Some of the things to talk about. It's split amongst all the different players that are on there. And it's also split amongst all of the legal places that mobs can spawn as loaded by players. So yeah. So what we have to think about when we have a farm like this is I want all of the mobs to only spawn on these platforms. Because if a mob spawns here, that's actually being less efficient because that's one mob that is not being converted into drops, right? So when people are talking about, should I go and light up all of the caves nearby? Here's just a quick example. I'm going to hop into spectator mode really quickly. I have to go down really quickly. All of these caves down here are potential areas where mobs could spawn, right? These are all legal areas. Actually, that's not that bad at all. Wow, I kind of lucked out here. So what people will often do to make their farm perform better is they'll take a tremendous amount of torches and then torch out in every direction and also torch out underground. And then what that's going to do is that's going to further start to restrict all the areas that the mobs can spawn until it's only inside of the farm, and that's going to make it work as efficiently as possible. Yeah, so that's another major mechanic that people are talking about when they're talking about optimizing farms, when they throw on the word mob cap, and when they're like, you should torch X or whatever, or slab X, like slabbing the nether, for example. No caves, only lava. Yeah, that's... And a lot of the other caves are also full of water, so that's actually a pretty... Like, we'll have to torch up the murder ravine, but otherwise, I'm not too worried about it. It's like slabbing the nether fortress or buttoning the nether fortress, or people who watch Hermitcraft. Iskall gold slabbing the nether. Pardon me. But if it's a 128 sphere, why not just AFK high up? Exactly, and that's what I'm going to do, or something you can do. So another strategy you can do is mobs only ever exist within a certain distance of the player. So another thing you can do is you can just go up. You can just go high enough above the caves that mobs can't spawn in there, and you just do a little bit of math and you make sure that your farm is loaded, but none of the caves are, and then you're in a good spot. This is a little rough on somebody with fear of heights. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. 128 block max. There you go. I have no idea why. But and I'm really glad I didn't sing this out loud, but my brain was just like, I'm going to sing Bob Marley's Jammin', but it's just going to be slabbing. And I'm like, oh, that was cute. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. What causes the flushing? At the very beginning, MGF 16, we made a little redstone clock at the bottom with the repeaters going over and over. Good thing you didn't tell anyone, right? Oh man, can you imagine if people judged me for my super lame song? That'd have been humiliating. I wanna slabbing with you. And I hope you like slabbing too. Oh, see, isn't it perfect? Wait, I should put the buckets in now, shouldn't I, before I roof this? Ah, whatever. How dangerous could it possibly be? Ah. Did I say Bob Marble? I said Bob Marley. I must have said that. Or did I, like, stutter my way through that sentence as well? Please help. Surge is a telepath. You thought that too? Amazing. Mob Barley. No, yeah, you're right. This is excitement, drama, romance. The musical. I wonder if the #1 activity I do on stream is slabbing. Dare I call myself the premier slabber on twitch.tv? I mean, James has really cornered the market on digging holes. But boy, can I place a mean slab. ABS, always be slabbing. The premier slab pilot. In honor of Surge's singing, can we name the farm Mob Barley? Oh my god. With No Smoke Fire's permission. It's a mob farm named Mob Barley. Now the greatest part about that is James is going to be like, why is it called that? And I'll be like, oh, well, you see, I was singing to myself. And he's going to be like, I don't want to hear it. Oh, yeah, okay, we have to call it just for that. No Smoke Fire, you cool them using your name? Wait, me using the name? And them redeeming their biscuits? Yeah, Surge Big Slab Jaeger, they call me. So I don't know if Psycraft digs so much as they remove blocks. They're like, what am I, a peasant? I haven't held a pickaxe in 8 years. No, I make a machine. I make the Minecraft's smartest machines to dig for me. I give blanket permission for any and all random things. Awesome. All right. Surge singing, I don't remember that happening. I whispered it because I'm shy. It seems weird for somebody whose literal job is to be bad at video games in front of a crowd to have stage fright for singing, but I totally do. For whatever reason, my brain is like, that's different. I would love some tea, Joe, please. Sometimes I actually dig things because it's faster than building a small machine to make room for the larger machine. That's fair. Yeah, shout out to people who are ridiculously good at Minecraft. The Psycraft community. Holy moly. Surge, when's karaoke night? I actually used to go to a karaoke night. I worked at a small cafe called the QV. Random Victoria fact that I don't know if a lot of people are familiar with. So QV is a bakery coffee shop in downtown Victoria right near Chinatown. And it stands, it's not just 2 letters, it stands for Quan Valdez, which is a joke. And I was like, wait, what? You're going to have to explain it to me. And they're like, get it? It's a coffee shop, except the family that owns it is Chinese, so we named it Quan Valdez. And I was just like, oh my god, I love it. And I'm waiting for a couple of people in Victoria to be like, that's what that stands for? Yeah. Anyways, I was working there, and for whatever reason, after shifts, there was like a little Korean karaoke bar. You know, the ones where you book a private room by yourself, and that's it? You don't get it? All right. Well, how many of you are familiar with Juan Valdez? Hold on. Maybe this is a dated thing here. Juan Valdez. So Juan Valdez was a very famous marketing image for Colombian coffee for a very long time. I have to explain the joke. Yeah, and maybe they stopped using this as much, but Juan Valdez was actually created by the Colombian Coffee Association as a marketing thing. They're not real, unfortunately. They were fabricated to talk and advertise Colombian coffee. And there's a big part of like coffee ads, and there's like a dude and his donkey going over a hill, and he like pulls out his coffee, and he's just like, delicious Colombian coffee. So that's Juan Valdez. Very big, iconic icon in Colombian coffee. And then there's Juan. Oh, apparently I'm finding random people. Probably shouldn't have image searched that, which is, yeah. All right. Is this farm done now? I have to go in and put all the buckets of water. Yeah, that was maybe a mistake there. This is what it looks like with the roof. All right, what do we do now? Oh, right. We're done. We're done. We did it, chat. We made a farm. Okay, now what I have to do is I have to grab 15 buckets of water, and I have to fill every floor. Oh, God. I should have done the buckets of water first. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. It's not too far gone yet. I need iron. And a crafting table. Why am I like this? Okay, hello, creeper. Let's try going up. Oh, wait. I can use my enormous brain. Oh, Serge, it's so simple. Just pillar up, forehead. You're being very rude. Excuse you. That's so many creepers. Oh my God. Oh, it jumped. Oh, all right. So the mob farm is working, chat. No, stop. I just need to... Oh my God. Ow. Stop hitting me! I'm trying to automate your death. Please stop bullying me. No bully. Okay, all right. See? Oh no, why are more loading? Oh, that was so good. Do you see me land that? All right, hold on. Crap. Butts. All right, we want to go up to the top. No, don't hit me off. All right, let's go 100 blocks away. Don't spawn on the top floor. Don't spawn on the top floor. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Crap. All right. This is a giant mess. I just want to get in the scaffolding, please. No, stop. Stop. Why? Why did I finish the roof? before I put in the buckets. Why am I like this? Right, this is the floor I've already done. Okay, okay. Okay, all right. Now we got this. Now it's easy mode, right? Okay, all I have to do is go down each level. Now that I have the advantage of height over them. And then we shoot them while they can't see us. How did I already miss a floor? No way! No. That's the roof. We did 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we have 11 buckets right now, which means we should have done 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hate everything. I hate everything. I hate everything. How did I already miss one? Open holes in the roof? No, at this point, we've come too far. Hey, chat, I don't know if you noticed this, but I missed one. Luckily, with my quick wit and fast action, I was able to catch the mistake and stop the problem before we went any further. Yeah, look, the costs have already been sunk, and we're in full fallacy right now. Oh, no! Oh, the timing on that one. Oh my god. Alright. Now we clear off all the floors here. Why not glide to each floor? Because then there's a chance, invisible voice, that I miss one like I just did. So at least if I make scaffolding so I can get to each floor, then I make sure I'm a little bit methodical in each floor I visited. Because otherwise there's like, which floors have you been to? Have you been to floor 7? And you're like, there's literally no way to tell. Also, if we do it from the top down, then we don't get flushed. Whereas if we made it, I mean, I guess we could go from the bottom up. Okay, we need to watch out for skeletons. Skeletons in particular are a little bit problematic because they can knock us off. There's so many creepers on this floor. Can I hit that footy? No, I can't. All right. This is a problem. Problem solved. Apparently it's also a pretty good XP farm. After you're done, you can activate the dispensers and it'll show you which ones you've missed. Yep. You're not wrong. Well, actually, that doesn't work that way. The dispensers only work from the bottom up. So it would, well, I mean, it'll show which one we've missed. Crap. But it won't show if I missed like 4, for example, because it'll only show me the bottommost one that I missed. It's like it's a closed circuit. I think that's the word. Shoot. I'm not very good at this. Oh no, because we fell. Okay, I'm obviously terrible at this game. Just say no to skeletons. Just say no to skeletons. You appear to be a skeleton. I just killed it. I just killed it. Come on, man. Skeletons, stop. Please, skeletons, I beg of you. I just can't win. Oh. These skeletons, man. Crap. All right, so I left and then creeper spawned on that floor. Okay, all right, we gotta go fast and we gotta get on that floor before it fills with mobs. Oh, I nailed it. Already been to this floor. Already been to this floor. No! No, no, no! Who shot me? Which one of you shot me? Get out of here. Crap. Butts. Crap and butts. Why is this so difficult? Okay, 6 to go. Palms are sweaty. Leave a torch at the end. Leave a torch at the end. They'll get flushed away. Oh, you're so smart. How are you so smart? If I leave a torch at the end, they'll just get flushed away. Somebody give that person a raise. Just break through the ceiling. No, if I break through the ceiling, there might be creepers underneath me, which is not a good idea. The last time we made this farm, it was a different design. We put the buckets in as we went because it had a different redstone circuit. This one, unfortunately, the redstone is already active as you start. So it doesn't work as well. Put a torch at the end. Oh my god. I'm just baffled at the size of your brain. All right, well, we appear to be at the final floor with the correct number of water buckets no longer in our inventory. Oh, wait. Hold on a second here. Grab all these items. Oh god, no, I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god, it started flushing. It started flushing and I went into the farm to grab everything? Okay, alright, everything is fine. Let's check this out from over here. You could have stopped the redstone signal while building it. It's in a really awkward position. I hadn't made the hopper cart yet. I wanted to grab everything first. Wait, how am I making it too wide? Wait, stop. So if water goes all the way up to the top, we did it right. So this is how it works. So the redstone signal goes up. Every time a bucket of water comes out, the observer passes that up. And then they all get flushed. Am I too close to it? Can't take me anywhere? Yeah, that's fair. All right, yeah, the bottom layers are working there. Right, if I go up 128 blocks from the bottom there. So we should see, we might not be loading the other floors, but this should start working pretty well here. Unfortunately, Joe Kim and Joe are both on, so they'll be holding some portion of the mob cap themselves. Joe is in the nether. I mean, the nether still is the same mob cap, so the nether is actually probably going to do an even worse job of testing the mob farm. So yeah! You need to be 24 blocks away? Yeah, I think it's because Joe and Joe Kim are probably holding big chunks of that. But that's fine. When we AFK, we'll be the only person on. Wait, each dimension has its own mob cap? Really? Hold on. Seriously? I didn't know that. I thought I thought Minecraft shared a mob cap. I didn't realize it was different based on which... Who hit me? Phantoms? Now I have phantoms? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, so now what we need to do, as you can see, drops are falling. I kept asking other people to sleep for me, you're right. Oh wait, it's already 2? Oh, how's it already 2? Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft is trying so hard to kill us right now. I need to make a storage system for this. What the heck are those? So that's a new mob added to Minecraft in 1.14, I believe, called a Phantom. If you as a player, and this is per player, not per server, if you as a player haven't slept for 3 days, the way I like to think of it is you have nightmares, and nightmare flying manta rays come and attack you to death until you sleep. Phantoms are actually the worst. They are the worst. Actually, interesting question, chat. Which do you think is more the worst, Phantom or Drowned? Huh? Wouldn't that be a problem for AFKing? It is. It's a massive problem for AFKing now, correct. Ooh, getting some 50-50 back and forth between Phantom and Drowned. Phantom, no contest. Drowned, you can't really deal with. Drowned, you can't mob-proof. They'll just walk out of nowhere, which sucks. You can't, like, slab it or anything. They'll just show up, and it sucks. I hate the Drowned. They murdered Joe's farmer. Made her very upset. Okay, I just wall off the sea. I don't think I have time to finish this farm today. No, I think, friends, with this part done, we should probably call it here. You thought the drown was a joke? Oh, no, they're real. They're water zombies. So what we have left to do on this farm is we actually have to start collecting the drops. So we made a large collection system that's not actually functioning yet, which is not great. Well, actually, hold on. Could I make it great? Could I make it functional? Could I do a bare bones system? Okay, I'm going to make just the worst system right now, just so we have something, and then I'll call it done. All right, so I need 3 minecarts, which means I need more iron. I need 3 hopper minecarts. Then, all right, are you ready for just the cheapest storage system ever? Forget water, like, oh, I'm actually really proud of how bad this is going to be. I'm actually really proud of myself for how... Wait. Right, I need this really quickly here. And then we're going to do this. Bam! Storage done! So the dispensers are going to shoot the items into here. We can easily rip this out. We can easily rip this out for a water stream later. And it's just going to push everything into these chests. Isn't that brilliant? I'm proud of me for that one. I'm really proud of me for that one. All right. And now I do this. Huh? Huh? And there's our drops. MVP. MVP. Right? That's... Surge has a legit YouTube now? I do. I do. It, people were very generous on the Patreon. We got that stretch goal. I've basically hired Joe to be my Heather. For those of you who watch Loading Rerun, that makes a lot of sense. Joe's basically our YouTube manager. She's doing an amazing job. And I'd really appreciate it if you checked it out. We just passed like 800 people on the channel, which is amazing. At 1,000, it actually becomes a revenue source, which is kind of mind-blowing. So I'd actually, I mean, I don't think I'm ever going to be the person who's just like, make sure to like, share, and subscribe. But I do kind of want to push to hit 1,000 people, because then it actually starts making a bit of money, which is very cool. Dark Destro with that Twitch Prime. Thank you very much for 19 months of support. Smash that bell. No, I don't even care about smashing that bell. Yeah, I have no idea what kind of revenue to expect from it either, but it's very neat. Well, you just got yourself another subscriber. Well, thank you, friends. I appreciate that. All right, we're going to put all of this away, and then we're going to call it done for the day. Did that rhyme? I don't know. Whatever, we can just do this and log out, and that's fine. MVP! Say it with me, chat. Minimum viable product. It works! It works! We've laid the foundation for a great storage system. It slices, it dices, it flushes mobs. We've gotten a non-zero amount of gunpowder from it. And, most importantly, it didn't succeed in killing me, despite however hard it tried. God, did it ever try. It tried so hard to kill me. Ship it. All right, friends. With that, we are going to call it a stream. What a day it's been. What a day it's been. What a very silly, profoundly, but fun day today has been. And what a week of Minecraft streams it's been, too. We killed the dragon. We've made ourselves a bunch of really important farms, and we're getting very close to approaching the end game, getting rid of all the scarcity. So once this is done, we're going to have to maybe tweak our sugarcane farm a little bit, but I think at this point, we'll have unlimited rockets, unlimited gunpowder, which will open up a lot of other farms for us, and we can start planning our forever base. Not our little baby base that we're in right now, but the base. Oh, probably want to make the island a little bit prettier first. We'll finish making the island pretty, then we'll start thinking about the actual base we're going to do, which is great. What am I doing tomorrow? That's a very good question. I have to message Ben, so I don't know. If Ben is back, tomorrow will be Multi-Pals, and I think we're going to be starting our playthrough of Terraria, which will be a lot of fun because Masters Mode came out. We want to check all that stuff out. And if Ben isn't back, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow at 9 a.m., and I'm going to be doing another playthrough of Stellaris. If you're in the Discord, please check out the Stellaris channel. There's a pinned post from Kitty about if you've made your own custom empire, you can submit it, and I'll be using your empires in the game that I play throughout the weekend. So Friday, Saturday, and well, maybe Friday, and definitely Saturday and Sunday are all going to be Stellaris. We're going to do another big playthrough, which will be a lot of fun. So yeah, I think that should be pretty neat. Hope Ben is doing okay. I actually hung out with Ben the other day. We grabbed a social distance coffee and hung out, and he's doing a lot better. He also just built a brand new PC, which he's pretty stoked about. James helped out with that. I miss my boy. But obviously, and this is super important, breaks are good. Mental health is important. Taking care of yourself is important. And he'll be back when he's ready to come back. And yeah. And, you know, if he's ready tomorrow, amazing. And if he needs another week, that's perfectly valid too, right? Self-care. Excellent. Friends, thank you so much for tuning in today. Your generosity today has been massively overwhelming. I have to go look into third monitors now. For reasons you'll see if you watch the VOD. Speaking of VOD, gentle reminder to check it out on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, you're wonderful. Thank Joe for all their hard work. This wouldn't exist if it wasn't for her. Thank you for the subs and the bits and all the way that you support. It means so, so much to me. I know there's a lot of places you could be watching on Twitch, and that you choose to be here is humbling and flattering. Streams Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, all at 9 a.m. Saturday stream is going to be a little bit shorter. If you're interested in Valorant and the Loading Ready Run community, we are doing 5 stacks against the community on Saturday, which should be very interesting. So if that sounds like the sort of thing you want to do, check out the Loading Ready Run Discord for information as how to do that. Or email James. I can't remember how it works, but you'll figure out all that info. So it goes. Hey, Gasap, thank you for 100 bits. Yay, monitor shopping. Oh my God. Huge shout out to the mods. I couldn't do that without you and all of your support. You're wonderful, and I appreciate you a ton. Oh, also another thing that I haven't mentioned, and I apologize to the mods because I might be creating a bunch more work for you, but the Brew Crew community vanilla servers have been launched. If you like this community of wonderful people and you like Minecraft and you are in the Discord, these are the 3 things you need to like. You need to like us, you need to like Minecraft, and you need to like being in the Discord. If those 3 things are true, we've launched a pair of servers because we realize demand is probably going to be high enough that one server is not going to cut it. I think there's already like 40 people who are playing on the servers right now. And huge shout out to Lonely Tex, who's taking care of all the hosting there. Huge shout out to the mod team, who basically spun all of this up and did a bunch of stress testing and a bunch of stuff like that. So community servers are go, and I'm very excited about that. Just checking in with my love to make sure I'm not crediting the wrong people there. So yeah. You're the best. Thank you for watching. Let's raid a friend. Let's raid Cameron. I like Cameron a lot. Cameron is a very dear friend of mine. Now, I have a very family-friendly show. Cam is a dear friend of mine who will occasionally utter profanities, but is incredibly smart and very funny and very charming and just an all-around okay human. So, if you want to watch somebody click on heads, go check that out. But be aware, profanities may occur. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll see you next time, friends. Next Minecraft stream is on Monday. Bye-bye.